It is game time. I hope they're ready. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. It is starting. Are we live yet? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday. The good news is 30 minutes before open, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on morning. Good morning. Good morning. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But today is going to be a wild one. You had a bad Friday. You have more bond activity, and now you got a little bit of pieces of news developing, Chad. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you got your helmet on. I hope you got the shield, the arm, everything. You're going to need the shoes, too. You're going to need some peace for this one. But we are setting up to one of the biggest weeks of earnings here. The market is actually tripping out here on a few things. Again, equity futures are down with treasury yields shooting up. U.S. has blamed China for the Microsoft cyber attack. The Delta variant is spreading amongst a lot of countries, and now the news is getting into different sort of industries here. We're watching cruise lines and a lot of transportation and certain plays go down. There was a couple of deals today, and you did get to hear about the Robinhood IPO and what they're pricing. But overall, I think a lot of people aren't going to be thinking about the IPO. I think they're going to be thinking about what you got in the market here now. Even futures are down about 400 points on the Dow. And the S&P is down about 1.25 points. So this is it's a pretty ugly red. We're going to see how it plays out. But like I said, I hope you guys are locked in and ready to go. You're going to need the helmet on. Could be some good buying opportunities, but you should really know what you want to get out there. Again, a lot of people, the growth trade is still on. That's another piece of news today. We got to watch the bonds and all that. But it is going to be exciting, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be exciting. Good morning. Good morning. Hi. How are you? It's not Friday. It's Monday. Oh man, we get to start. I thought it was a down Friday. Oh, now you get a down Monday. That's not going to be good statistically. Does not happen that much. But good morning. Good morning. How you feeling? Oh, earnings. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is a very good one, so let's get to the random comment picker. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar, we asked from the nightly watch list that you post a random play, and then we are going to get the play. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, baby. So let's get this started, and then let us go through the news. Random play. You guys bless it. Lord bless it. To God be the glory. Amen. Run it. Oh, have a great Sunday, everybody. You too, Nolan. Amen, Nolan. Nolan's really good at real estate. I like Nolan. God bless you, Nolan. Oh, let's go. We got a watch list. Ooh, that's like a lot of good names. What else we got? Come on, give me a random play. Oh, again, Nate. What's up? Everyone have a great day. We love you, Jake. Sorry. Don't forget to smile, okay? Day's blessed. Do something nice for someone. Oh, man. He saw some. I like it. That's good to get positive with it. Oh, DraftKings, September 17, $60 call. There it is. Oh, Diddy Bob. Oh, DraftKings. Oh, man. Good morning. Good morning. It's good to be back. You guys have a good weekend? I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you shake the shoulders today. You know what I'm saying? Wiggle out the shoulders before the market opens. I need you ready. Okay, I need you ready. You got to have loose shoulders. You got to get ready to bob and weave, to pivot. Okay? That's all you got to do. So let's see what we got here. We got a couple of movers. Even here's a list. I'll throw this up here while I'm going through stuff. You can see a lot of the upgrades and downgrades and initiations for today. So you're still getting a lot of activity. A lot of different things have gotten initiated. Again, looks like Sprinkler, Monterosa, Glue, CXM, FA, Docs, CFLT, BHG. Those are all new initiations. And then here are some of the upgrades and downgrades. Let's see. What pre-market movers do we have here? Again, A lot of the news today is focused on the variant. So whatever's happening with Delta and all of that, you want to watch the travel stocks. We have to watch the bonds. And again, we have woken up to another morning. This is what I said on the watch list here. You're just waking up to another morning of the China escalation. So if you were here with this last week, if you guys have been trading, again, I'm sure you probably saw a lot of the pain from last week. A lot of this same exact stuff is carrying over, but you are going to be having your earnings here. And next week, we are going to be getting the Fed. So we have a very interesting set of opportunities here. But U.S. stock futures are down 1.1%. AER rallies 25%. Company received $10.8 million order from a single purchase. U.S. airlines and cruise stocks are broadly lower after the U.K. reported 54,000 new cases on Saturday, over 47,000 on Sunday, more than Indonesia, which is the number one place. So right now, the U.K. Is leading the world with everything. What do you got? They're leading the world with the amount of cases. But Carnival drops 5%, UAL dips 4.8, Five9 rises 8% after the cloud software firm agreed to a $14 billion takeover bid by Zoom. So Zoom bought Five9, FIVN. Mind Technology gains 2% after CMAP unit received a new order totaling $4.1 million for source controller and GNS positioning services. Redcat, RCAT drops 39% after pricing in 13 million common shares. SPX Flow rises 27% by Ingersoll Rand for 85 share for an offer. Ooh, Flow. So they have an offer. That one's not confirmed yet. Let's see what else we got. The flu. I feel better from over the weekend, if you guys remember. I say I got to, just had to move around a little bit. Let's see. Small caps are showing strength. I'm pulling up some charts here for you. CEO, born in 1964, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's going tomorrow to space. Coin below 200. Y'all, how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel this morning? Chad, please, before we continue, how are you feeling this morning? Are you excited or are you panicked? Are you excited or are you panicked? Maybe it's somewhere in the middle. Maybe I don't let me confine you to two types of adjectives. I feel like shit. I'm scared. Oh yeah, I'm already down a lot pre-market. Again, that's how you know you got a lot of equity when you feel the pre-market hit. It's not even options. So we'll see. Excited, SPY puts feel like trash. Neither blessed. I'm so dialed in. Freaking excited. And four-wheel drive. We cool, calm, collected. Excited to be up. Hyped to be Monday, baby. Hey, man, it is honestly, that is one thing I will tell you. If you really want to get through today, I think this is a feeling I got even last week. It seems like there's heightened emotions. And what I would tell you is this is just a normal Monday. Believe it or not, it's a little bit more, you're on the different side of the shift here with the market. Again, the bond situation is the bonds at 1.2 now are screaming. The bonds are screaming. So it's a little different, but I encourage you to just treat it like a normal Monday. And, you'll be, after this first hour and a half, 2 hours, you guys will be good to go. I hope that weekend video helped. I'm telling you, these are the moments. I mean, if you sit back, recollect everything, you're going to see your opportunity here. I mean, again, as far as options are concerned, volatility is great. You're not going to like this on the long term or anything of that nature when it's kind of like, again, you have a lot of equity, it'll come down here. But if the volatility could bring a lot there. So get ready. You'll be good to go. Shake it off. But it is just a normal Monday, believe it or not. I hate to be that guy. What do you mean it's a normal Monday? Sorry, okay. But let's see what we got here. Small caps turned negative. This is where a lot of people are. Let's get another pretty chart here. This has to do with the bonds and the rates as well, too. A lot of people are bringing this up. Turn by turn. Oh, shit. I just lost it. Okay, I lost it again. CEO, Entrepreneur, born in 1964. So small caps turn and give back more than half of surge versus larger peers. This is the ratio of the Russell versus the S&P 500. Another thing to watch here is oil. We got the deal from OPEC. Oil, I was actually looking at this pre-market to highlight its importance here. This is taking us to an interesting level. And even then, I mean, I would get ready for the waves that we're going to be playing here. I mean, last time when you had the actual COVID concerns, this is how oil looked. So you did get a little bit of a 1 week blip, and then this was even 2015, I believe. Oh, no. That was 2018, the first time that we kind of started to fall after 2015. CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. But let's see. Wall Street's new fear is that the economy has already peaked. So that's what a lot of people have been talking about here. Investment strategists are starting to consider a new bearish scenario. The economy has already hit its speed limit. Again, investors, it's a lot of things today, it looks like, now that I'm looking at it. I've already seen 3 or 4 of these articles. It's looking like, again, Russell 2000 versus the NASDAQ 100. There was just a whole nother article I showed you literally right before this that had to do with, what's it called? That was S&P versus the Russell 2000. So the big key to again, it has to do with bonds here. If the rates are going higher or lower, that is going to have an effect on, the small caps. That's what people are looking at, or economically sensitive industries like energy and banks. The opportunities have bottomed. Then U.S. links. So the Microsoft SolarWinds hack. U.S. has blamed China for that. Hedge funds are blindsided by bond rally stumping Wall Street. Metals dive as risk aversion trade ripples across the markets. Let's see what we got here. And then yields are back to a technical level. Technicals are in play. What other plays on the stocks? Let's even check the news here. How do you trade 5.9? I think it's FIV, and they're already bought out. If anything, I would look at flow. So 5.9, it looks like they've already agreed to the deal. Oh, I literally put FIV9. It's FIVN. That was awkward. See, they're up 7%. So it's going to move a little bit, but you can look at flow. They got a buyout offer, but I don't think it's been confirmed. So we will see. Let's take a look. What do we got? Is this the correction we were expecting? Some people are starting to talk about that in the sense of like a 3 to 5%. The difference is you have earnings right now. So depending on how earnings and everything else plays out, I mean, we will see this first hour and a half, 2 hours, and depending on how it goes from there, I am sure we will get a lot from it. And I'm sure you're ready to go. I'm sure you like the video. I'm sure you're looking good. I'm sure you're feeling good. You feeling good? So here's some pre-market movers just based off of volume. Is this domestic? Yes. So a lot of smaller cap names. These are going to be the one to watch. They may not hold up. I feel like Russell is going to open down a lot more. Cytokinesis, CYTK, they filed a 8K. Someone should look at that. Slack Technologies, I forgot there was something with that too. I think they are that was related to their deal. Ford is coming in at number 17. AMC is created shares surge in pre-market, while meme stocks mostly mixed. What other names? NCLH, again, all the cruise lines, they're getting clapped by, again, the travel fears as well as the Florida stuff that happened. Florida, they got denied with the ability to leave after Florida, all their plans. ANNV, first of its kind, cloud manufacturing, digital supply chain. Bingo, MMAT, CCIV, Bank of America. Where are the banks, actually? I have not even taken a look at those. Oh, my gosh. Down another 3? Oh, my gosh. Ooh. Yeah, that's a big drop. So we'll see. Again, those are the energy and banks are one you're going to want to watch today. And then big cap, big tech will probably come in a little bit later. That'll probably hold up. Let's see. I think Microsoft probably, Microsoft's only down 0.5%. And that's what you got to watch for here. I mean, please do not get distracted in the sense that you still have your earnings. So don't forget that with some of the bigger names here. CEO, Argenor, born in 1984. So here's another pretty chart. Short stock, leverage funds, net short, longer dated bond positions grow as yield continues. So it looks like people are shorting bonds. Again, I even said it. You literally, even with the bond market right now, I could tell you it's utter confusion. You are having both, again, a lot of analysts are confused, but you're even getting people back to shorting the bonds here. So that leads for an interesting situation. You have a lot of fuel to the flame. So to see how that one plays out, GameStop's S code, CGO code rises while most meme stocks decline. Let's see. Let me check some of the news here for you. Let's see. News sentiment. BA put credit spreads. Those could be decent. If you're not scared to do it, there will be, what's it called? There will be a good premium selling opportunities, but it's gonna be scary, if that makes sense. It's going to be very, very scary. Very, very scary. So let's see. Robinhood is the number one. Let's get America. Here's your most news reader activity. Pershing Square. That deal fell through. Again, they came back. That one was even tied up a lot of there with the SEC. That Zoom deal is getting a lot. Prologis, second quarter FFO, top expectations. Ingersoll, 5.9. Vontier to acquire DRB Systems. Ring Central. That's part of related to Zoom. AutoNation. AutoZone hit 52-week highs last time. Tractor Supply beats earnings expectations. Robinhood aims to get $2 billion. That's affecting Goldman. Dish AT&T signed wireless network deal. Microsoft, China is blamed for the attack. Carnival, Wall Street down on fears. Moderna, 3.5. So they're going to be up. I even think Clorox is up too. So again, these were the Delta plays that we had yesterday or on Friday. Oh, Clorox turned negative there. Let's see, Myrna. Myrna's down too. They all switched here now too, and you can see it. This is where you start to get a different pressure. I think right when the cash open happens, right when the markets open, we will have to see. Actually, that being said, I want the map. Come on, load it. Where is it? What time is it? 22. Hold on, I'm trying to find something. The random play was a DraftKings September. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, you guys, do you want to see it? I can save you. This one might be, do you want to see it or not? I can show you it, but it's red, man. It's not. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. You are not the only one right now. So America is yet to open, but there it is. It's showing you something. That again, anything with the arrow is down 2%. So you could see every place is literally down 2% right now. So that's again, if we're opening down 1.5, we're probably gonna approach that. So you can see here, this is a big drop. Big drop. We will see. We'll keep this one up here. I'm sure we're gonna come back. Let's see new sentiment. Let's see anything. Cal-Maine Food misses on Q4. That's the most negative. Again, a lot of the cruise lines. Occidental Oil slumps, Royal Caribbean. Again, cruise lines are dominating as far as news. Anything related to Delta is going to get hit harder. That's the easy concern today. Hopefully you guys see that. There's a lot of different concerns here in the market, but the easiest trade to jump to for a lot of people is the COVID concerns. So they're going to, a lot of those names related to it, travel, all of that. That will tell you a lot there. DaVita class action suit. We saw that on Friday. Full Truck Alliance. Remind investors of the deadline. Neo. Let's see. What about positive? Let's get some positive news today. AutoNation earnings beats estimates here. Bancorp did good. Tractor Supply again. If anything could hold, that'd be good. United Capital records record profit growth. Cadman Holdings pivotal trial data. And that KDMN. SBA Communication target raised to 365. Cytokinetics. I know it's positive results. What stock is this? CYTK. Ooh, there you go. So there you're going to get some activity again. Biotechs, clearly. CYTK. Roblox. I think Roblox was down. Down 2%. It surprisingly got clapped there too. Global payments. MVP. Chad is MVP. Y'all ready? The bell is approaching. The bell is approaching, ladies and gentlemen. Kenya WBC. Oh, I need to check Walgreens. CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1904, Jeffrey Chad. Is this another stock market rotation? Yes and no. I mean, the difference is, it's a lot of same things are happening that we saw in the beginning of the year. But it's just reversed, and this time it has a different effect, given how much time has gone on. So like you could imagine seeing almost the same exact thing, but then the fact is at this point some things don't look good for stocks. Remember, in the beginning of the year, inflation was actually looking good for some people. Remember, let's get rich off of inflation, people like that. But now it turns to the point after it's been enough time. It's almost been a year if you think about it. It's shifting now to this idea that certain things changing back to a certain level, or even bonds coming down now. It's highlighting, again, the top of the recovery, more or less. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for today. You see the rest of the world is getting clapped. Everybody here, there's going to be a lot of stuff financially. But either way, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to get opportunity, anything like that, we must pay homage to the people who sacrificed a lot. And this is my big shout out here to all the veterans. I hope if you've served this country, we love you, respect you. I know a lot of people in the cult feel the same way. We would not be here without you. So on behalf of myself, everybody, we want to give a huge shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. We love you, baby. This is why we doing the pledge every morning, and we salute you. God bless you. Shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you as well, too. Thank you for doing what you're doing, especially during a time, we started giving these shout-outs, about a year and a half ago. So a lot of people do help out, and, it's easy to take for granted a lot of the work a lot of people put in. So God bless you all. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. On! Let's go. Let's go, baby. The volatility should make you feel alive. You know that? Should make you feel alive. Should make you feel alive. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Believe it or not. A lot of opportunity here. Keep it small. Watch the balances. Have a long-term plan in place. If you know what your idea is coming into the next few months, you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Trust me. That's why don't make a decision for today without knowing what the plan is for the future. Does that make sense? I don't want to get too deeply. I get deep on volatility days. You know what I'm saying? I get deep. I could get real deep on the volatility days. You know what I'm saying? Whew. So get ready. Let's get the news scanners up. Hopefully you're locked in. God bless you if you've liked the video. We appreciate you. And thank you. Hold it down. Let's see here. We got one scanner. Two scanner. Okay, I'll have this for news for y'all. What time is it? We got 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. Oh, I still got to get the random play too. Up and higher. Kadamon Technology. So we already got a lot of the price targets here. A lot of different things were initiated. Jeffrey Bezos. So, about 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Watch bonds and oil and the bank stocks. We're going to be keeping a close eye on travel. Well, don't forget about the earnings. You're getting IBM, Intel, Johnson & Johnson, Snapchat, AT&T. There is a lot of them. So here it is. Here it is. Yeah, first hour will be key to watch here. There's probably going to be a lot of activity. Round 1. Fight. Not too bad. A Dow, 1.3 on the Dow. The Russell not down too much. No, there it is, 1.4. We will see the NASDAQ here. Bonds up 1.8 on TLT. Ay, ay, ay. This one's crazy. Jeffrey Bezos. Okay, random play, DraftKings, September. I've purchased it. I got that one actually pretty quick. So that's good. Walmart down 0.08. Walmart, I really like coming in. I put that on the watch list. That one could be a good one. I want to see the bank. See if when Microsoft slips, watch them because that's a leader here today. I don't even want to look at the weighting. Not yet. Let's see. ACI, Airbnb down 2, 4 down 3. Oh my gosh, S&P. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot. That's why maybe it could flip throughout the day, but your biggest way on the S&P right now is booking.com. Booking.com, Amazon, Google, surprisingly, again, still big tech weighing. Tractor Supply had good earnings, but they're on there. But 37, 38 names are up on the S&P. 445 are down. The Dow Jones is literally 3 names are up. 26 of them are down. So it's giving you an idea of how you're opening here. You're getting. Let's see if we get the straight melt up, though. Walmart is now positive. Tech trying to bounce Zoom. UUP hit 25. Bonds are coming down here. That's what we got to watch for. Visa on the low. They were a leader. Caterpillar on the high. So some stuff is picking up. Again, there was a couple of deals there, but damn, stuff is still way down. Wells Fargo, Boeing down 3. Wells Fargo's trying. The rest of the banks still down about 2%. I think Microsoft's going to be a key to watch there. CLX popping. My CLX is popping. Oh, wow. The Euro USD is surging. Yeah, the CLXs are 85% from yesterday. That's their little exposure to that. Cat down 2. Oracle trying to go green. Oracle's been killing it. Norwegian down 2. RCL down 3. So, again, a lot of stuff getting bounced up here, but SPY didn't really continue that trend. We're going to get a little bit of volatility here. Apple, new low of the day. Market clapped. Yes, this is the global clapping. Let me see Myrna. Myrna's positive now. Myrna's been going back and forth. So that's vaccine play, virus play. Yeah, so that's going up. They're going straight up there. And they're still getting added to the S&P. We're down today on a lot of stuff. Again, you got the bonds moving as well, but it's a mix of what the bonds are actually doing, but then now potentially the reason, the easy answer here is Delta coming off of the weekend and the changes it's been making here. Coca-Cola has earnings this week. That's why they could be spiking. Myrna's still going. Apple's down 2.4. Facebook down 1.7. Snap down 2. Yeah, CLX is doing great. CLX going to ride that one out. That's our only exposure now. The question is here if we can find any volatility in the middle to hit. Small caps are down 2. That's the leader on the downside. So this is what a lot of people are looking at. You are down 2% on the Russell here in the first 4 minutes. Like I said, some put spreads could be very, very good right now, but you have to have the balls to do it. because you are going to be taking a big risk here on any of them. But the premiums, it should be reflected in the premium you'll receive. Depends which ones, though. There's still some. Again, UVXY is picking up, but there is some names, and you can see it in some premiums that are not really picking up the same. But the UVXY is actually popping here today. That's why by the end of the day, depending on how we play out, that might do it. CYTK, that's cytokinesis. They got the positive drugs. CYT, they got not positive drug result. They don't have positive drugs, if that makes sense. There are CYTK. Clorox, Cloger. There are also Kimberly-Clark. Remember, we talked about that yesterday. Bowen dumped. Oracle green, 4 down 3.3. Walmart green. DOW. DOW got a bunch of upgrades, I believe, here today. It's 250. Vivian 1 hour market correction. After this first hour and a half, we'll get a better idea, especially once you get the European close. You'll be good. But Dow is down 500 points. Again, a majority of all names on both indexes are down. So you got an uphill battle. Walgreens will be crazy. Walgreens about to go green, believe it or not. There you go. Some value stocks taking a pop there, but then some are really, really down. Boeing's still down 3%. UAL. Intel I like for both ways. Again, I think Intel, key level there for earnings. AMC selling off. Both sides of Bank of America credit spread. We closed those on Friday. Or at least I did. I know that was that one we got saved on that one. So that one, I mean, depending on how much time you could, roll it over, play to your advantage here. We'll see, again, how this week starts. Maybe a lot different after we get a bunch of the earnings. CLX up 2. Peloton on the high. Yeah, CLX is going straight up. TLT play. Our old TLT plays are coming back to life. That's what I've noticed here. Again, we had some of those older calls with some time on him, but it's still, this is a huge breakout on TLT, but look at that gap. Oh, man. But we still need to let this one play out here, I think. But it is definite. TLT is snitching at this point. And that's what everybody is pretty much talking about, is that the bonds are saying something at this point, and it's a lot. You got a lot of back and forth with people, so we will see. Like the video. Love yourself. Enjoy the market here. There's still SPYs balancing out. You're getting a lot of stuff. Myrna, again, the vaccine stocks are taking a move. Clorox getting its first 2 red candles. Pay attention to some of the earnings plays. J&J is about to go positive. They have earnings as well. Is that Ford on the high ticker? No, am I tripping? Yep. Zoom on the low. They bought 5.9 today. With rising inflation, why do you want to own government debt? I think people are expecting it's pretty much a rotation between who inflation is going to affect. The first 7 months, it benefited a lot of the companies now, but now with people expecting more and more persistent inflation, think about it. The last 6 months, or maybe 4 months, the bonds were down. In the sense that not the yields were down, but they were bearish. People were selling off bonds. That's why they went up. But now, like I'm saying, it's the same sort of news. But now that inflation is kind of sticking here a little bit, it's having now the negative effects. You're starting to get the compression on companies. U.S. Treasury, Vietnam Central Bank reach agreement on currency practices. Nvidia ripping hard. Oh, very good, very good. Got shop. Nvidia is about to go positive. Lumber up. Finally. Lumber has turned into a short. You had a lot of longs get out of that trade. Baba's dropping again. Dude, is Baba below 205? Oh, or 200? Yeah. Watch, if Baba gets below 200, but you got a lot of room there, that's another 3% to get there. Intel coming down. Let's see, TSM from last week. Altria made a nice move up. Walgreens fighting. Again, J&J was about to go green. They have earnings. Yeah, low taker started to pick back up here again. SPY has not moved at all, so you still got 400 or 500 points here on the Dow. Let's see. So hitting another new leg here. A new low on the day. I'm looking at a play. You're going to be paying 40% premium on certain stuff. Certain protection on the shorter run. It's up for, you're going to be 40 to 70%. NVIDIA on the high. They are attacking. I don't know. I think I might wait on this. I want to see because it's moving. It's not too fast. Yeah, I think we just need to make it to Euro close. But then we also need to see the extent to when the bonds. Bonds are still just the trigger's there. Yeah, BA's down 3. No, BA's down 4. See, Apple is at least holding up here. And then Microsoft is coming up a little bit. It wants to. NVIDIA green again. Amazon only down 1. Myrna making another leg. So all the vaccine stocks still doing good. NVAX more at the low. J&J's about to go green. Yeah, the CLXs are up over 100% now. You got 4 names up in the Dow. That's positive. Huh? No? 73 names in the S&P are up, down 430. There's only 38 there about 10 minutes ago. So SPY coming up here. I remember Myrna also has the, what's it called? Myrna also has the, how do you say? Myrna is, the, what's it called? The S&P. Jeffrey Bezos. $64. This will be short-lived. Well, it's only been 15 minutes. I mean, again, watch Apple and Microsoft. I guess the one thing I'd hate to just remind people again, it's earnings. Just don't forget the earnings. See, Apple's coming back up here, but they're still down almost 2%. Still ugly. Still got 2% down on the Russell. DoorDash is only down 0.5%. They're making a move up right now. Adobe on the high as well, too. Tuesday, we get big cap earnings. Netflix, UAL, CMG. And then you got Intel still, Johnson & Johnson, IBM, I think 3M. So there's a lot of different names. A lot of different names, bigger cap companies. And the week after that's Amazon and the Fed. So you got Jerome Powell and Amazon both speaking at the same. Bezos and Amazon. Bezos and Powell. Pepsi. They're up. Again, that's just the continuation from earnings, but there you go. That's at least a bright spot there. Pepsi's still killing it. What about Walmart? Nvidia's green now. Nvidia has to be green. Yeah, Nvidia's up 2% now. Nvidia's surging. And then Walmart, 0.5% there. SPY about to hit the top of the day. So you hit one new low. You hit one small new low for the day, and we're bouncing up off that, but we're still in there. Myrna holding up. Another new high. Nvidia splits tomorrow. Airbnb, UI on the high. So high ticker is gassing now. Low ticker has only been active about 5 minutes ago, but in the short term, you got a lot of stuff outpacing here. Netflix about to go positive. The first of the big cap, and they're reporting this week. Close out the chat, like the feed. Protect thy long term with thy mentality. Be prepared. Be prepared for thy earnings. Monday bloody. It's like a Bezos. Now, we'll see after the earnings here, and even in general, depending on the next. By next week, I mean, you're either going to really react, either 1 to 3 weeks, either the market's really going to either react to what's going on, in the sense that, you could only keep negatively reacting to the Delta concerns for a minute, but we will see. Novavax is now popped up there. That's 3%. MDP on the high. Jumia, Workhorse on the high. So small caps picking up a little bit. Biogen about to pop. Netflix was about to go green, topping out there. SPY coming back. So we're still bouncing around. It's only been about 20 minutes, believe it or not. Video 1.9, Clorox at the high. Damn it. Wait, a little bit on there. VXXY. SPY breaks. Are we headed to 400? What are we at? 425? It's a bigger gap down here, but I think it's putting you towards, again, at one point this was a big high, but last time we have broken through these, it creates a bigger range to like that 404. Honestly, the biggest thing you got to be scared of is, I know intraday could move a lot, but the gap downs are what's really, really pulling it down. When it gaps down like that, it's just harder to claw back. Walmart on the high again. They're killing it. Yeah, Dow is at crucial 34,000. So SPY just flipped right there. The high ticker, it's just literally they're just taking turns. That's just smaller, but now the waves, the oscillations are getting a little bit bigger here. So you're hitting another new low here on the S&P that flipped in the last 5 minutes, very, very quick. And TLT is trying to come back up. TLT is just inverse in the market here. So again, now TLT going down, it's almost equivalent to the S&P coming down, or TLT going up, S&P down. Auto live price target cut to 112 from 115 by Mizuho. No, OPEC had a positive agreement, but it looked more positive than anything. We'll see how that plays out. But that has an effect there on oil. But I think they said it's still a net deficit. SPY new low, UVXY on the highs. You got a couple names going up right now. Hopefully you guys can pay attention to the inverse. Oh, come on. Let's see. I'm trying to put in an order. So SPY still hitting another low. Which one did it get filled on? Oh, fill me on that one. Okay, I grabbed a shorter term play. This one only spent $50. Again, you kind of saw how we did with the Clorox. I want smaller, kind of just smaller plays on these ones just in case, because if it does flip, you already have a lot of negativity another way. I missed you too, baby. Hopefully you're feeling blessed. Hopefully you liked the video. Hopefully you love yourself. SPY coming down again. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. And the spreads are huge. It's far out the money. I only put $55 for a reason. And again, just be careful on getting filled on that chain. You will get clapped on that chain. They show no mercy. I grabbed Novax. I grabbed NVAX July 30th calls. I only grabbed one for $55. Yeah, CLX stopped moving. Walmart, it's up almost 1%. See, Novax is coming down now. for Jeffrey. PKO gets regulars dividend guidance. Housing market numbers are doing 5 minutes. So that could either add a little bit extra of a bright spot, or that could actually be, if it comes in bad, that could just be bad. Weekend video came clutch. Oh, especially for a day like today. Especially like a day like today. That's why hopefully you get your opportunity. Hopefully you are keeping your eyes open with stuff. That's why this is it's starting to sell off big now. We're escaping from where we're at. But you're seeing it. Some names are holding up. A majority of names are down. So S&P and not, you're back down to 56 names on the S&P that are actually up. The rest are all down. Dow Jones, again, only 3 names are positive in the Dow. Literally Walmart, Procter & Gamble, and Amgen, and barely. And then Goldman, Banks, Boeing, and then Visa are weighing heavily. Down 1.6 on the SPY. This is your lowest you've been in 2 weeks. Goldman's down 3, bro. After the earnings, the biggest fear right now is Delta. That's what got a lot of people. Apple's hitting a new low, so that's where I think you're getting the shift there. Apple was holding the whole time. I would honestly just use them as a gauge right now. Correction. It could be in the sense that, I mean, it's already pretty much happening. If you really take a look, I mean, from what? 438 to 423. It sucks because the numbers are so high, but, I mean, what would that be? Like 5%? 438 divided by 0.05. About 21 points. So minus that from 438. About like 416. So that'd be like another, what? 8 points on the S&P. And that would take you in a 5% down from the start of the week. Or even from the beginning of July. Oil's in free fall. Yeah, oil's finally coming. I mean, oil's, again, that was the only one that hasn't came down. So look at oil's now back to the high in March, which has been doing a lot. Grim Reaper, I think it's going to happen through earnings. That's why I'm saying, you got a lot of people are shaky on stuff, but you would be surprised with earnings. Again, market could overlook earnings, but at the same time, I mean, the earnings are going to, it will, that's where you would get any big surprise, I think. And like I said, I mean, we have the secret for earnings. I think a lot of people are ignoring it, but depending on the earnings call themselves and how many times they mention inflation and stuff like that, I think that is going to be the real key. And that is what's going to kind of subtly shift the market more or less. So Clorox wants to come down. TLT's holding up. I'd watch Apple. I think if Apple really sells, Apple's down 2.7. That's even leading the NASDAQ down, surprisingly. You're getting held up. Carnival down 7. Yeah, the cruise lines are getting hit the most. Cruise lines and travel. Cruise lines, travel, banks, and energy. Those are your top who are getting hit the most today. Why would someone want bonds if inflation is hot? Because this is the second half of inflation. So this is why, people were worried about inflation. It leads to compression. So eventually now, inflation was tight for the first couple months. From like October to like March, inflation was hot. If you position properly, you got the benefit off of it now. But now if it keeps persisting, that means a lot of things it's gonna start affecting certain companies. But that's the point today. Even as there's a lot of stuff happening, the movements are so quick. Even with the bonds, it's starting to panic people again. The fact that the bonds are up, you are literally what? You had a 3-day pause to one of the biggest rallies in 20 years. So the fact that it's still continuing, again, I'm not the only one. A lot of people in the bond market are just, they're like, what? See, even then, there's a note right here. Treasuries may fill gaps, sit in overnight bot territory for a bit. Yields of the U.S. 10-year Treasury look poised to fill a volume void from February down to 1.2. Below that is another gap between January 1% and 9.6. Prices are likely to oscillate in overbought territory before consolidating higher. It's unusual for overbought conditions to persist for a few days. Prices of the 10-year move barely above the overbought threshold today. So this is just all, again, very, very technical. A lot of people are bringing up technicals with the bonds and what you got here. So they're saying it could pretty much only stay here for some time, but I just think everybody's looking to find the answer to what you got here. And then did real estate data come in? Housing market index, forecast, actual 80, forecast 82, previous 81. So that's kind of a slowdown there. So here's the data that just came out. So a little bit below expectations there. And again, a lot of these data points is the point, even if they're not that important right now, as they start to come out, the prevailing thought this morning is that the recovery may have reached its top more or less. SPY's coming down again. AbbVie's even selling off. Tesla on the low. Watch Apple. If Apple hits a new low, it's going to take the market. Tesla's down 3 coming up. Novak's about to hit the top again. Myrna. CLX. McDonald's. McDonald's is down. Walmart. What about HD? Now, watch if bonds go up again. Yeah, TLT might shoot up off that. And now Apple's selling off. You're about to get your fourth bottom here. TLT has not broken out once today. And once it does, that's the key. UVXY on the high. Kimberly-Clark price target increase. They were trading with Clorox on Friday. Let's see. SPY hitting a low. Let's see. Where's the most active options? IWM puts. 201, 206. July 19th, 425s. Apple calls are still heavy, though, here today. But look at this is the first time puts are actually, that makes sense with the VIX. This is the first time the puts are actually hitting on the most active chart. Jeffrey Bezos. SPY hitting another low. You're down 700 points on the Dow. Yeah, housing index, that came in slightly a little slower. That's why. And I think anything slightly negative or showing economic decline or not, or again, the recovery topping out, that's not going to be it. SPY hitting another low. Watch Apple there. TLT breaking out now. Dollar's down, but barely. That could move at any second. It's not the end of the world. You'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah, the 6-month IWM chart, it just hasn't really moved much. 6-month IWM is kind of like, it's like the Dow. I'm good, man. How are you living, Uncle Terry? Hopefully y'all having a beautiful Monday. It's a beautiful day. It's very exciting. I think there's a lot of stuff here, again, coming into earnings. You hate to see it on the premium sometimes, but, it's going to be good in terms of just opportunity. And then if we close red today, which it looks like we might, you never know how it could play out, but that down Friday, down Monday, we have not seen that in a while. Like a clean down Friday, down Monday. Yeah, the VIX finally reacted. So SPY getting some steam. Again, watch Apple. That I just think is going to carry stuff. Novak's new high. Bonds are going. All this. Well, it's again, I think the virus has led to, travel stocks Europe has a big part to do with it. The United Kingdom, again, they've been going back and forth. They're supposed to be opening up here, and it just changed some stuff. But you've been getting pretty much, you've been seeing numbers hit their peak in the last 7 months. So a lot of the virus numbers haven't been they haven't been that high. But now, over this last weekend, you're hitting 6-7 month highs on everything. But that's where you're getting part of the reaction, and then not related to that, but kind of related to that, the bonds. You see the market reacting, trying to, there is a rush to safety, and you have all of the China tensions. Again, we woke up to another morning of more escalation between China and the United States. So again, this is what we talked about on Friday. There's a lot of global uncertainty. I thought it was better over the weekend. I mean, a lot of things didn't really escalate too much, but you are bringing in a lot of fear. Seeing right now, U.S. 10-year drops below 1.2 for the first time since February. That's it. You're back everything. So it's literally, even look at big. This is like a reverse Bitcoin chart. You're back to that. You're literally back to that February level, which is absolute. Again, at one point, this was the high on TLT. So it's not as aggressive yet, leading into a pain trade, but you're seeing it. This is, this has a lot of eyeballs from market participants. Chewy. Like the stream. Love yourself, my friend. Yeah, Chewy's actually up 1%. Interesting. Cytokinesis. Let's see. Microsoft. Netflix wanted to go green. Is NVIDIA still green? Yeah, NVIDIA is still hitting a new high. Lockdown plague, Chewy. CLX wants space on the high. SPCE. Wayfair on the high as well, too. So some stuff picking up. Bonds are going up with it. You got bonds rocketing with a lot of different names. Yeah, Chewy's absolutely killing it. Yeah, the housing index came in below expectations. Not by much, but again, kind of signaling another top in another data point. UWMC hammer today. Yeah, that I think is Archie down too. Yeah. I haven't even looked. 5%. Back to our lows. We've been lower on this. At least we've been lower. I'll take that. But that's the interesting part here, to see bond rates come down like that. Hopefully it spurs mortgage demand, because if it doesn't, that could be another bigger problem there. BAs is down more than 4%. 5% on Boeing? My goodness. Time to sell August puts. That could be a good strategy before see the X dividend. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad trade at all. If you want to own UWMC, I would sell the puts as long as it covered, whenever their X dividend is. But even then, the puts don't even pay out a lot. You're getting 5 cents on the August ones. Yeah, you're not even really getting paid. I guess it's for $7 strike. Is housing coming in short mean economic slowdown? Part in part, but a big part is that everything is slowing down. Again, we talked about it. Lumber's dropping, commodities are dropping. Now oil's coming down. You are seeing a reversal from the first 6 months of the year. Of all of the trades that shot a lot of things up. TLT is still going. Jeez. Will you just get signed early if you sell puts during X dividend? If it's near the money, yes. CyberArk price target 165. They're still down. Watch here. Again, market looks like it wants to come down. Apple looks like it. Or no, it's Boeing. Excuse me. I want Apple up. I think Apple is really just the key. See, Apple's at the low. If the market could break from that trend, we'll see. But if Apple breaks to a new low, market's going to come with it. TLT still going. Goldman is at least leveled out, which is good. It looks like the banks have kind of chilled out here. Could sell some of those. Confluent price target 46 by UBS. Precigen down 9.1. Trading volume quadruples. Let's see. So watch if Apple's breaking below here. I'm watching the banks too. I'm even looking at the premiums there on some of the banks. Dollar hasn't moved yet. Myrna hitting another high. But yeah, Apple's testing a new low. SPY's probably going to come down here with it. You're at 423, down 1.6 on the NASDAQ, 2.0 on the Dow, 1.8 on the SPY, 2.3 on the Russell. You probably got like 1 or 2 more points. That'll be the real test. If we do fall in like 421-ish, if it breaks through there, it could get even uglier. If not, it might level out from there. Yeah, debit spreads will work great. I mean, you have to really know the play you want, and do not underestimate that whenever there is another move here, premiums will get, this is I see this as more of a premium killer move depending on how it plays out. I mean, if it just keeps going straight down, you'll make money on there. It's a game of musical chairs, but debit spreads help when the premiums are higher. So then that way you could get a closer, better play for cheaper without having without kind of forcing it or paying too much premium, but you just cap your gain. TLT on the high again. I know, it's crazy. That one's a crazy trade. Walmart flipped. Walmart's about to go negative. So Apple hit that new low and tested it. SPY's still hanging on here. Again, that's why I'm watching Goldman. That's weighing on the Dow the most with Boeing. How's silver? I think gold and all the other commodities have even dropped a little bit. Do we hold our long term? Not everything just changed after today. I woke up and I was like, nah, man, no long term. I said we can't take it anymore. We should, I was actually going to sell the long term, buy a van, and then we just, you know what I'm saying? We just travel the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, because rent is expensive too, and the houses and all that. So I was like, dude, S&P down 2% I said, screw this. I said, let's dip out, and then I'm learning to till the soil. Have you ever done that before? It could take you a long way. Nah, man, hold the long term. You'll be good, baby. You'll be good. It's still earnings. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I do want to get a van though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw a video of that. Some guy was living in a Porsche. He talked like a Porsche Cayenne, and then he lifted it, and then like he had a stove in there and like a bed. I was like, man, you give me 2 more. You get TLT goes down 1 more %. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Target red to green. CLX on the high again. So CLX gaining some momentum here. Apple dropping. Get ready. That joke was enough to keep you busy for about 2 minutes there, but SPYs, it's deciding. Bonds are still going. Not a good sign. Again, if we butter at 421, like 421, 420 level, then it gets really, really ugly on the day. Here we go. There's TLT again. Jeffrey Bezos. CLX. Long term, you should not joke. Your followers might not take you serious. If that's the case, I wouldn't even say they're a follower of mine because they did not pay attention. If I've held out that account during even the worst stock market decline that in history, if we have never sold once on that account, what would change this morning? Nothing. So that's why I'm saying, if you have not been really paying attention and following along and giving your long-term that maintenance, I mean, don't even say you're my follower in that sense. And, we're not followers. We're all Chads, baby. Amen. But if the history of the account does not make it clear, then I would be very surprised that you would make that distinction. That would just be a panic sell at that point. Thy will not as strong as thy fist. So SPY coming down. Apple is now, SPY is following more bonds than some of the bigger tech. But banks have not moved. Watch Goldman. That's kind of your final trigger right here. Because again, Goldman is a bigger weighting here. Goldman is the #1 Dow name by a lot. You only have one name in the Dow Jones that is positive, Procter & Gamble. Now that Walmart is flipped. But Apple's holding on. Bonds are still weighing. Dude, that is insane. The bonds are getting squeezed. Because you have people even adding to the shorts right now. I'm even short on the bonds technically with that TLT. We have a hedge to it, but it's starting to weigh against us. Free TLT, but they're snitching. TLT, you have a rush to safety right now. That I could say it now above, again, 150 in general, but the fact that it's holding there strong, you have to really, let the bonds are literally, it's like a wild boar running around. So you have to let it kind of destroy everything until we could kind of calm down, because that's what it is. This is like Timon and Pumbaa. Have you ever seen Lion King? You know what I'm saying? So that's what it reminds me of there. I think you could call it the pretty much TLT is in a Timon and Pumbaa pattern. But again, Hakuna Matata, it does work in this case. It does work very effectively in this market. You remember? It means no worries for the rest of our days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna my long term. Woo! It's good. It's good. So Microsoft selling. Microsoft's hitting a new low, so you're getting a flip-flop. I'm giving more weight to Apple. No other hot news has even hit. That's the thing, though. I mean, let's see even the rest of the world right now. Some things have turned green here. Look at Chile. Chile, Venezuela, Egypt. So, again, remember, this whole map was dark red in the morning, but even then you're seeing Mexico 2%. We are not fully down 2% on everything. Is that China or that's Russia? I think China's actually green. So there's the back and forth. Chewy on the high again. TLT. Dude, that is disgusting. I have to be down on that one now. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Those old... No, the old TLT calls are going to come back to life on those, so that could weigh. But remember that credit spread? That's starting to weigh. That's the only problem. Even the puts aren't going down in value on TLT. That's the key. You're getting a very interesting situation here. S&P extends decline past 2% now, but it bounced up a little bit right there. But you're hitting a candle. Netflix green. Again, Netflix has earnings. Nvidia high again. I don't know why DoorDash is popping. That could be the stay-at-home trade, but still. So stocks slumped around the globe. Bonds climbed as the spread of the Delta variant cast a pall over the economic recovery. All major groups in the S&P retreated, led by commodities, financials, industrial companies, airlines, and cruise tumbled a concern of further travel restrictions, while a gauge of small caps slid about 2%. European shares headed for their biggest slide this year, following a sell-off in Asian equities. Meantime, Treasury yields fell to the lowest since February. Oil sank after OPEC agreed to boost supply into 2022. The resurgence of COVID is stoking off a risk-off mood as investors consider whether new lockdown restrictions will sap economic rebound and reverse an equity surge that has driven stocks to record highs. The decline in bond yields may be a signal of cracks in the global recovery, putting the onus back on monetary and fiscal authorities to support ailing economies, even as inflation remains elevated. So many investors are worried whether they could justify holding equities when valuations are so stretched at a time when they're forced to reprice some of the optimism that had been backed in the grand opening of major economies. So that's from Bloomberg right there. That is the market wrap so far with what you're getting. Famous last words of what? It's good. It's good. Got the housing numbers, treasuries, small position UVXY, TLT finally chilling out. This is going to be your only breather right here, depending on if Apple, if Netflix, and a lot of these other names get legs right here. This is that's it. It's already been about it's been an hour. Woo! I felt so slow in the morning. Wow, it felt so slow that first 20 minutes. The first 20 minutes felt like an hour, and now it's been an hour, and that one it's good. It's good. It's good. Moderna social media and options volume rises 8 signals. Novavax is still up there. CLX. Where are those September 220s? Okay, I sold 5 of the Cloroxes. I made those free again, and I balanced it out. We made that one Novavax trade today. So those are 120% from the other day. Yeah, the TLT leaps are good. I just have to. We have a decent position. I have a short-term credit spread I'm going to mess with. If TLT keeps going, we have calls that will take us home, but we just got to balance it out. It's just there's a lot going on. And then I made the Cloroxes free just so I could hold those. Means no worries for the rest of your day. Yo, if y'all feel free to sing Hakuna Matata again on a day like today, I feel like it is necessary. Y'all need a Hakuna Matata this candle, man. Thank you. See, look at that work. You saw that work right there. That's amazing. That's amazing. My TLT, my put is down 50% on TLT, but the call is down 15%. So we have a big position on the January 190s. The put is down. Remember, we ended up straddling this both ways. More time on the puts because I think that's going to hit longer term. But remember, we grabbed those shorter terms right here. So, and then I have a credit spread that I'm down like $700 on that's kind of weighing on there. So it will balance out, though. I'm not too worried on it. Let's talk problem-free philosophy. Kuna Malantar. Yo. So why not? The puts didn't even move today. So pretty much TLT shot up. It's like Tesla. Trading TLT is literally like Tesla right now, where now you're going to get wider spreads, or you could go further out the money and still pay a premium, or now even the puts aren't really adjusting the same way. Take it away. Hakuna Matata. I could do it all day. Man. I love it. It's great. It's good. Burry has to be pissed. Oh, dude, this is like at least there's going to be a sequel to the movie, but then I'm going to be like, dude, it's trading this movie's exactly the same as last time. Your D's. Favorite long-term to accumulate. I've been accumulating IRM and UWMC. I like Snapchat. Honestly, I like anything with value. One thing, if, I do see the silver lining here. If the market does kind of chill out here and people stop getting too aggressive, Abivai is one I really, really like. I'm just up on it a lot. So that's a good one, I think. But it just all prices. But like we talked about with our long-term the other day, a lot is going to really depend on the overall balance of your portfolio. Will a split affect your debit spread? Yeah, they're going to split the contracts too. It should split equivalently. It'll be good. High ticker popping off right there. You're getting a lot of activity there in the short term. Looks like a lot of things just moved. Let's see if Apple wakes up. Burry was bearish on TLT. So Burry made a lot of money this year. He hit it on the head, but now it's literally reversed. Burry shorted TLT right here, killed it on the downside, but now it's reversing, and we don't know what he's done with it. But it's reversed the whole entire Michael Burry trade in 1 month. It took literally one. That's like, again, you saw one of the biggest stock market rallies in 20 years, or excuse me, bond rallies. Will PHILO be about Hakuna Matata? I got a good PHILO. We'll see, though. If the market still stays bloody, we might, it could be one of those days where we are going to be really, really locked in coming into PHILO hour and before or and after. So we'll see. If not, I got a great PHILO. It's a good one. Peloton on the high. DraftKings just hit the high. The video is still going. A rip on Overstock. This guy's still at 80, man. He's a good kid. Snapchat on the high again. Those have earnings. Intel reversed. They have earnings. That's another 0.5%. So you're getting some stability here for the most part. Fucking TLT is about to go again. No way, bro. TLT is a wild boar. It's a honey badger right now. Yeah, I got the random play on DraftKings. DraftKings about to go green. Snap green. AMD social media volume quadruples. Sentiment somewhat positive. Robinhood warns that the trading frenzy won't last. The people rushing to safety. What are they trying to be safe from? There's two things that are scary for the market right now. In no specific order. So I'm going to say COVID is number one, but I'm just saying it first. It's not actually number one. But then the second aspect is the slowdown of the global recovery. That's it. You could say that's why inflation is tied into that. Does that make sense? It's not necessarily all inflation. It's literally global slowdown has topped. That's all. Think about it. Everybody was, remember, we've been waiting for that reopening trade, but guess what? Newsflash, shit reopened, and now you're not seeing the same growth from certain industries and data. And then, yeah, not to mention China and all of that, but essentially what people are worried about is the global recovery is either going to get hurt even more by COVID and any developments in that sense, or in general now you're topping off. Yes, which could lead to stagflation. Then you have the inflationary environment. Then you have all of that stuff. You see, so people are, the big worry here is that the global slowdown or the global recovery isn't that it might have topped out. That's it. Again, we had a lot of optimism towards the the reopen. We were like, wow, everyone's going to reopen, the cruise ships, the airlines, business travel, hotels, all of this stuff. So if you see China starting to slow down, and China signaled that 2 weeks ago, and then now you see this as well, this is where it's getting a little worrisome. So hopefully it's not just inflation. Inflation is tied into it. We may have overshot it. Yeah, that's where some people are getting worried, where they're like, oh shit, maybe we thought the reopening trade was going to be stronger than anything. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot with it, but it's those two things tying together, and then now it's creating this environment where people are they're getting emotional, and you're at all-time highs. So just think about the momentum towards the downside. China announces rate cut in the next week. They're supposed to do something this week, but they're not expected to move. But they do have a meeting with their prime rate. They probably shouldn't cut. If they did, that'll be crazy. Then you got OPEC. Then you got a lot of stuff. Another factor. Oh shit! Did I show you that one? I think it's a really good point. People have brought up. Let me see. Where is it? I'm going to have to find it. They brought up a weather inflation as well. So that's like even part of some of the negativity coming in here. You saw it with Europe and some of the floods and all that, but you're going to have an effect of weather, essentially. That could add, extreme weather could add to some of the same pressures that we already have. SAP, Wayfair on the top again. Microsoft lows. No, that's not good. Apple's down more. Microsoft's kind of leading, but you don't want to see them lose legging. HC lows for extreme weather play. Could be, but even in general, just, that's just more of a broader macro term with in the weather. You could try to make a play on it, but it is more or less just higher input costs and adding to the inflationary pressure. So let's look at Microsoft. Let's see, XOM. Down 4. Did those puts come up? Really? That's surprising. Those came back to life and then didn't move at all. Observation: Florida real estate are in trouble. I don't know if it's in trouble, but it's, I definitely, it's still a hot real estate market, but you're seeing signs of slowing. And again, I mean, looking at if we'll see mortgage demand and all that stuff, if rates have dropped how they have right now and people aren't buying, that right there could be showing you, a shift in opinion. Or again, back to the recovery, dropping off. Oh, we're looking good. Good. Claude Joseph, acting prime minister, is stepping down. That's from Haiti. VIX to the moon. I want to see TLT to the moon. I'm more worried about that one. The VIX is actually reacted. It wasn't the last couple days. Oh yeah, the debt ceiling is that next week? Or is that August? I forgot. The debt ceiling's another risk on the table. So watch Apple here. The low ticker had that, or the high ticker had that run up, but it's switching. FedEx on the high. That's at least good. You can get one high. FedEx wants to go green right there, or it's trying. Watch Apple SPY again here at this level. I think TLT is trying to make another move. Fly. You got some comments out of Bank of, I think you have the BOE or you have someone in the UK speaking. Again, still only a couple countries holding up green. Anything with the arrow is down 2%. We should, this should be, look, we're down 2%. I'm pretty sure, are we? Not S&P. So again, only one market, only the Dow Jones is down 2%. But you can see here, that's why we got about one more hour until European close. And I think from there we'll be able to move. Yeah, and again, 421, 420 is the level on the SPY here today. If it breaks below that, that's where it gets a little bit worrisome. So there's a couple headlines. This is an opinion from Kriti Gupta in New York. Another day of extreme selling thanks to virus China tensions. It is another day of extreme selling with a combination of risk factors. The tick index registered yet another low reading at market open, although not as extreme as July 8th when yields last dropped below 1.3. COVID fears are an easy culprit to point out, and although the weekend case jump certainly plays a role, there are several other factors at play. Hard to spot given the broader risk-off mood, but buried underneath all in the red, copper and the yuan are both under pressure, arguably by a larger margin than some other assets that are under pressure. Even semiconductor stocks are taking a bigger hit. This may come after the U.S., U.K., and its allies attributed a ransomware attack to the Chinese government and a report that the Biden administration is weighing sanctions on Iranian crude to China. Although geopolitical risks have certainly taken a back seat to virus concerns, it may be adding to the selling pressure today. And then here is the tick index. So that's a kind of a good, again, last time bonds made this move, people are pointing it out here. You're not getting the same thing. That was just July 8th. So remember, I even put this up on the watch list. You guys remember we brought up the tick index here. This was one of the biggest ones in a while, I think all year. I'm going to pull it up on the 5-year. Let's see. So you can see this, what we saw July 7th. There's only a few bigger sell-offs that you've actually seen. Again, this is like June 2020. Here's even like March 2020, April. So this was a big drop, but it's not as bad as it was to the first time. So just, think market getting adjusted to a degree. Goldman, banks are picking up a little bit. That's looking good. So that's good. Even Apple, if you think about it, we've spent more time stalling out. Remember our last Hakuna Matata moment? We only got to chill out for a little bit. So you've at least got about 20 minutes holding this level. I think the Hakuna Matata level is real. I hope you guys have been paying attention. Glad you've been having fun. Hopefully you've been watching here. It's been an exciting day. Chewy still on the high. High ticker is starting to run now. It wants it. Microsoft went up a little bit. Netflix is green still. Sell NVIDIA. I don't think I have NVIDIA. I think I've already sold out of our NVIDIAs. Yeah, we know no NVIDIAs. Means no worries for the rest of your days. I forgot I had old Microsoft puts. Those came back to life. So now that's the beauty about some of this move. I think if you get one more, if you even get one more drop, if you have a lot of like old graveyards, one more drop down, they'll come back to life. That's what it's starting to look like. Nordstrom on the high. Retail. Gap had a lot of put activity, but retail trying to edge its way up there. Things are fighting right now. Low ticker is slowing down. High ticker is really, really gassing here. This may be our shift. It's been about an hour, 10 minutes in. Again, you're about what? Almost less than an hour away from European close. If we hit a down Friday, down Monday, it means you're going to get mad volatility the next 2 weeks. Again, down Friday, down Mondays barely hit. Like barely. You've seen it. You've seen how many times I've called out down Friday, down Monday. It's never actually hit clean. It's a very, very rare indicator, believe it or not. A lot of people think it seems so easy, but it's not. It's not. Looks like memes. High ticker's active. If it could break us out of this range and turn the momentum from downwards to stalling, that would be good. Again, you've had a longer amount of time here. IWM. Shop on the high. Almost got another X on the charts. That was crazy on Friday. Bonds want to make a move, though, here. So watch, because some things are getting steam. The question is, are we going to get our bounce with bonds going higher? IWM on the high. Coin. A lot of things are going up. Again, you're getting a short-term relief here, but you're still in the danger zone. The real danger zone, 421. Use thesis change for stocks like Airbnb. No, I like Airbnb in general. I mean, if there is a real actual shift, I mean, in some places overseas like Airbnb, in the United States, it's going to be probably decent, but my long-term strategy on that is not going to change. DraftKings, I think DraftKings is green now. Yep, DraftKings, solid green. Random, shout out to random play, baby. Shout out to random play. Still at the bottom there. Overstock, AMC coming up. Still have that Starbucks play. Again, they have earnings. Even still, the Qualcomm, too. That one was disappointing. We had a good... It's still holding up the level, but we just lost some of the volatility there. No, there's not. There's like VRBO and a couple of other ones. The real competitors to Airbnb is like Expedia and Booking, really. And then hotels. Robinhood is said to expect July 29th date on NASDAQ. I'm scared of the Robinhood IPO. You guys don't know why? Or is anybody else scared? You guys, you don't know what's going to happen? Robinhood IPO, I have a lot of trauma. A lot of trauma. I can't. It's scary. It's scary. That could be the top. Bro, you saw what happened with Coinbase. That could be the damn top. That's it. Right when the IPO comes out, they're like, you saw what happened to Bitcoin. Coinbase IPO, Bitcoin was at six. I think I was a billionaire. I think I was a billionaire for like a couple days. No, I'm kidding. But like, duh, that shit was a lot on Coinbase. You know, Bitcoin was like really good on Coinbase IPO, and now it's not. It's not. Okay, I had like 100 grand. Okay, it felt like a billion. It felt like 100K. It felt like a billion. I'm not, it felt like I was like, wow, Bitcoin was at like 67,000. It felt like a billion, man. It felt like a billion. You know what I'm talking? Stop. You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. Come on. So if Robinhood comes out. I'm scared. That could be the top. That's the IPO that they I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared. We're excited for Coinbase. Yeah, because we were all Bitcoin billionaires at the time. Everybody was a billionaire. Everybody had a billionaire mentality no matter what. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It happens. Beyond Meat on the high. That's good. Ow. Kroger holding up. Are we the same one who called it out earlier? If not, there's a couple people who brought it up. Yeah, Kroger looking nice. Microsoftian. Apple didn't go up much, so it's good to see other names come up. Let's see the balance here. Oh fuck. No names in the Dow Jones are up. I paused there for a second. I was like, wait. Every single name in the Dow Jones is down right now. Not one name is positive. S&P, 33 names are down, 471 up. That's struggling there from earlier this morning. It's still struggling besides the fact it's coming up here. You had a lot more names up. The damn thing has to crash. Well, again, if the SPY goes to 416, there's your correction. So if you pretty much 5% trade from the top, takes you down about 416. So from 437 down to 416 right here, this would be a 5% correction. Again, it's kind of what you saw here. This was almost another 5% correction. Market chilled out after that and was able to do its thing. So the real question is, how does the recovery trade play, and, where do things get bad? I don't think, not today. I mean, I don't think, I doubt we're going to go down another, another 2-3% today. I would doubt it. I really would. VIX cooling off. Bonds fall, we're safe. Absolutely epic move on bonds. I hope you realize the TLT is snitching. So again, it's either snitching virus rush to safety or global economic recovery is weaker, that we overshot it. I think that's the best way. I think Eli said it. It's just been overshot. The narrative is global recovery mixed with just trade. I think there was so much optimism that everybody, and then now you're seeing data. Again, all the data we've gotten, CPI and stuff is coming in, but services, PMIs are going to come out this week. They're expected to drop second month in a row. We've been getting about 2-3 months now of declines in certain economic data, and then the cherry on top is the virus and people, switching their plans now again. That's what's adding a lot of worry here. Can Powell raise rates if virus? No, he wouldn't want to raise rates. He would want to cut rates. But he can't. We're still at 0. I have only $10. What's the best thing to do? Every time you touch $10, buy stocks and hold them for 10 years. So every time you get $100, take $10 of that and buy stocks for the next 10 years. You'll be good. Stocks that you know, if you buy more stocks that you use on a daily basis, products and companies that you deal with, you'll probably have a better chance and you'll do good. I think the recovery would have been better if people went back to work, more problem quitting. Well, that's part of the situation. Again, all of it. And I think the point is so much time went by where people didn't get it. Like, think about how hype we were for the reopening trade. Like, hello, it happened. We reopened. So now, and then once the numbers didn't keep growing at the rate they were growing from January, February, March, it's switched gears a little bit. But that's where the earnings and guidance and everything else will tell us what's really going to happen. So we'll see. I mean, I think this is some earnings volatility. Apple's starting to pick up here now. So Apple didn't move a lot with all of this run up there. So if Apple could pick up, that could be good. They're calling it the Great Resignation. Oh, I like that. That's fire. That's crazy. The Great Resignation. Oh, man. There was the Great Recession, the Great Depression, and now the Great Resignation. But it's not, I mean, as much as I will tell you, the jobs factor is one part of the equation. We can't ignore China. China's already signaled for the last 3 months that they're slowing down. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just overshot the reopen trade, like by a big margin. And now that we're seeing the data kind of slow down, we have to adjust until we get other data in there. But that is a good one. That's a really, really good one. Don't forget the Great Fire Nation. What does that mean? Is that like an Ohio joke? Oh, sure, bro. Sure. You quit? I mean, y'all should have checked out the video this weekend. I know I got some of y'all. Some of y'all were freaking out, but I mean, it's real. I think that video was really, really real. It's an avatar joke. My bad. Of course, Moo watching some weird anime with like body painted blue chicks and shit like that. That's Moo, okay? You do your thing. I never watched Avatar. I only got one on Xbox, the Avatar, you know what I'm saying? I didn't fool you, of course. But that was a good video though. I mean, I think it was keeping it real, but that's why I said, I mean, how come we don't want to quit when we're up? Like, come on. You see, don't quit at the wrong time, baby. Don't quit at the wrong time. And you got to adapt. If you could adapt, you'll be good. Adaptation would lead to, I don't know what rhymes with adaptation that it leads to. Pershing Square is they backed out of the Universal deal. Well, Wally World's still going down. Nvidia on the high. Wally World was doing good. Walgreens in the morning. Altria flipped. Walmart flipped. Ay. So let's see here. This is going to get interesting. If Apple picks up while SPY kind of comes back. But we've at least spent about 30, 40 minutes chilling. And the crazy shit that happened at Knott's. No, I saw the baseball game, the Padres and the Nationals. That shit was crazy. Have you ever seen that where the players on the field open up the gate so the fans can run? That was crazy. That was like, what? It's like right when we start going outside again, man, everybody starts acting reckless. So Microsoft kind of barcode in their pin. Be careful here. We're coming back down. Bonds did not break, so just watch out from here. We might have one little one. We might have one little more flush, and we'll see. Doing that video close to being done, changing my strategy definitely inspired me, baby. Let's freaking go, baby. You're not quitting. That's it. We still got 7 more months, 5 more months, okay, for the end of the year. These are the opportunities. I think it's, if a lot of people, if you could really reset from this, just take the blow, like take the hit that you just got. Okay, this is not sounding good. But just take the whatever pain trade is happening, and you're going to be able to really, you'll see where you'll come up from this. Yeah, that one it wasn't coming out. Like I know the chat. Y'all. Like I could hear y'all every single time. You guys are like, oh, oh yeah. But and then hopefully you got to learn though. I want you to think about. We could talk about quitting when you get a good trade. Once the money starts coming back here, once you're able to position yourself, take advantage of the earnings, all that, then we could talk about being smart. But hopefully you've applied some maintenance to the account. Hopefully you're using your patience, and hopefully you realize this is all firsthand experience. And, that's it. You could run through a lot of this, and what you could learn is you're going to learn how to really deal with these situations. The downsides is going to be just, stagnation leading to, if the only real thing that's going to clap us here is a black swan now. All it takes is, if China cuts their benchmark rate, China has a report or a central bank decision. It's coming out in a couple days. If that black swans and they cut, that would be bad. The only real, otherwise, it's going to just lead to choppiness. That's it, because now the optimism is fading. The bonds, you need the wild boar in the bond market to chill out. But you're going to do something like this, where it'll kind of it'll chill out maybe more with what you saw in the beginning of March a little bit. You're going to see some moves like that, but that's only if we can, if things chill out and there's not a black swan. But if any other piece of news gets bad, it would hit the knees pretty much. Is the yen signaling safety? I think so. There's a lot of currency moves, and the currencies are getting hit by what's it called as well too. All this stuff going on in overseas, it's creating, what it's doing with oil, but South Africa, and then the contagion from South Africa, because people are shorting the shit out. No. This is signaling safety, but you did get a little bit of pop, but this isn't that bad. If you saw the Japanese yen weakening, that would have been panic mode. So if you saw our bond yields going lower while the yen was weakening, that would be bad. But if it does drop heavy here, we will see. It is a safe haven, but it's not as you're still at a crucial level, but it's not anything too crazy. You can see the stability on the yen. But it is key. Right now, there is a lot of, again, that global uncertainty, the overall reopening trade globally and domestically with what you're watching here. The currencies are moving. There's a lot of pressure on global currencies. The dollar and the bonds, when the bond moves like that, it is attracting a lot of different plays, dollar swaps and hedges from the United States dollar and then our bonds, and then it's having a lot of ripple effects. That's the problem. Again, when a lot of this stuff starts occurring, the ripple effects are shining through. Say China threatened to hit up Japan. That's crazy, man. That's aggressive as hell. Absolutely biblical. What's happening? I've read the Bible a few times. They don't have the S&P 500, but I feel there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. But for now, the market move isn't too crazy. But we'll see. No, I have read it. I read it a lot. It's just a little difference. Mm, that's my best joke this week. Wow. That's the week just started. That's great. That's like the bonds. It's high though. That's a high bar to set. Mm-mm. TLT. Watch out for TLT. So bonds are they want to go up, but the market it's fighting here, and then Apple's breaking out. It's about to get interesting here. Again, I think about what 30 minutes you're gonna get Euro close. Everything's still clean 2%. We're not a clean 2% just yet. Only the Dow is down 2%. We're surprisingly doing very, very good today compared to the rest of the world if you think about it. I feel crazy for loving the market lately. Why? This is where real traders are made. That's why, I mean, I hope that weekend video, I hope I got you locked. I mean, this is the difference between people who, got washed out in 2000 versus the people who really, you're getting once in a lifetime firsthand experience. If you could learn to deal with this, trading does not always come with always good. So that's where it's, I think it's a very exciting moment, and the steps that follow from here. It's what do they say? The harvest is plenty, the workers are few, and that's where things are going to get separated here. And it's not necessarily meaning the stock market could stay at the same price. It's just the mentality and approach and how people are able to stay alive. SCO, oil's moving again. SPY got a little bit of a cheek lay. I mean, oil's down 6% today. Yep, oil's leading down now. So that's a new factor here because watch with the bonds, but oil is leading down. It's hitting everything. And then banks are coming back down. That's going to hit them first. Oh, that trade is tied. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not only just with the bonds, but again, there's the amount of debt in the energy markets. That can make sense. I'm not trading oil. I'm watching it though. It's really key today. Oil down 6%. Again, that's a big move. Yeah. Oil is dropped. Oil pretty much. Remember, oil was the only inflation indicator that was surging in 3 days now. It's dropped all the way back to the March level. So if oil even falls below 60, I mean, we'll see. But oil is down 6.7. And you're like, what, 2 hours away from the future close? 28 minutes till holy hour. So there you go. So oil's dropping, but SPY's balancing out. If that brings the bonds down. So you got a little bit of a panic there on the oil. I think oil bounced. Yeah, oil's had a flush out. It's bouncing. We'll watch how that plays. But keep that in mind watching the overall market. AMD on the high. Let's see. Oof. That is far out the money, though. I'm looking at credit spreads. You guys can see, yeah. So SPY breaking out there. It's just changed. The momentum is starting to, again, you went from downward momentum to now we're stalling out. It's not upward momentum. I don't know what I could do with that. I think it's worth it. TLT puts could be decent, but I mean, you're playing against a lot of different factors here. That's the only problem. But the puts haven't moved up in value. The puts stayed the same price. So even though TLT shot up a 2.25, it's still holding up. What was that? Katrina rains. It was raining in San Diego, or it felt like it was. Wasn't there thunder? Felt like it was raining. Welcome. Wafer on the high. AMC pop. Apple. Yeah, Apple's starting to come back. Apple's starting to lead a little bit. It's still down against the NASDAQ, but NASDAQ is only down 1% now. So you're getting a little bit of switch gears here, hopefully. Netflix still at the top. AMC's on the high. Buyer traffic Senate. Someone posts, I'm starting to get thrown into a lot of these chat rooms. Somebody said buyer traffic sentiment index is down 6 points. What the hell's buyer traffic sentiment? Oh, it's for the housing index. Yeah, bro. They got these little chat rooms. You have to get invited to them. Well, I'm getting the plug, so I'm hopping in there. I'm hopping in there. Yeah, this is what they're talking about. So they're talking about buyer traffic future. This is all related to the housing index. So that housing index has a lot of different factors in it. That's actually the lowest since August 2020. It looks like. So this has been the lowest all year. Yeah, I think real estate is slowing a little bit. Some of you were like, yes, real estate's going to crash. Finally, I will not buy one and I will. It's okay. It's okay. That's crazy. So I'm going to keep this up. Someone remember that, okay? Someone remember buyer traffic index. If it slows down, we could come in and we could look at the rest of this data. So SPY wants to pick up there. You're getting a lot of steam. Small caps picking up, only down 1.3. Dow Jones is about to fall below 1%. You might get some of that earnings momentum back in place. Took about 2 hours, hour and a half. I think Google came back. Yeah, Google's gonna be good. We are Chad. Welcome. Oil pop. Yeah, oil had a little pop and drop there. That's what I really think a big key was. But see if that comes in. Oil was almost down 7% today. Watch Apple and some of the tech names. Again, I think if tech could go green or if tech could get more momentum, it could pull up a lot of other things. Let's see the balance here. S&P, 55 names, so that's almost doubled if you think about it from 10, 20 minutes ago. S&P is double the amount of names that are positive. The Dow Jones, every name is still down. That's it. Dow is struggling, 2.2. It's not good. Banks are still coming down here, though. That's the problem. Banks, oil, they're kind of tied. That's what I'd watch for. ALF pop. Up 13%. Alfie, yeah, retail was Alfie's retail. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I know some of them came up there. My realtor says home slows down a year is the time to strike. Remember I talked about it about a few months ago. I thought we had till October. So I really thought we had till October because that's when September, October, the real estate market begins to slow down. But like the housing data is showing here, It's, I already had that inclination, but it looks like it's, the data is showing it. A dash on the high again. Verb and Zella. Small caps are picking back up here. Wrapped Therapeutics. I think they dropped earlier. 3D Systems on the high. Shopify. High ticker is gassing. So it sucks because you have so much things that are weighted down still, even though you're hitting some new highs today. Indexes aren't moving too much because they're just hitting new highs, but they're not going green. No, I did not know Volander's CEO stepped down. I'm a shareholder. How they going to do me like that? Ooh. Ooh. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. You guys remember that song? That was a good song. Good morning, beautiful people, and Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Orn. Wow, it already felt like a great day. Besides the market, felt exciting. But, man, on a Monday morning, oh, man, a Bradley Frizzle peach on the... Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was in my car. I was with Lending Tips, and he started, I don't know why he was singing the Justin Bieber song, and I literally, I ad-libbed it with Bradley Frizzle. He was like, I get my peaches out in Georgia. I literally, instinctually, I was like, that's that, Frizz. So God bless you, baby. We love you. You're living rent-free in my head, bro. Rent-free in my head. Crazy. Pow Pop XPEV on the high, Clover on the high, Airbnb on the high again. So things are hitting the high, but there doesn't mean they're necessarily green. That's why. Do you see why the indexes aren't moving? Because you still have some stuff weighting down. A lot of things are hitting the high ticker, but they are still red. That's what we need. Henry Cortez with the dollar. He said, I don't need no badge, no symbol, no nothing. Woo! I see you, baby. I see you. God bless you. Bark will get the same. I don't know about the Chewy trade. I think that one's surprising. It could be, maybe like people get worried about the virus and they're like, nah, man, I got to order my dog food online. You know what I'm saying? Everything else, they're like, maybe, but they're like, they're not going to Petco. You know what I'm saying? I feel like virus hits, you're like, screw Petco. So maybe, I don't know. It's in the middle. I'm still trying to understand that one. They're up 7%. Bonds are coming down now, so this is a big key. If the bonds start to sell off here and TLT comes down, the market will definitely chill. I got you in the long term, baby. Hey, man. Now hold it. That's the part. It's one thing to get into it. It's like riding a bull. Very, very difficult at different times. You can go check the 10-year bond if you'd like. Again, TLT is opposite. So if TLT goes up, that means bond yields are coming lower. And then if TLT comes down, that means bond yields are going higher. A lot of times people don't understand the difference. Again, when bond yields go lower, that means they're bullish. When people are buying bonds, the yield goes down. And when people are selling bonds, the yield goes up. So that's why it's counterintuitive to a lot of people. If you're like, bonds are bullish, that means the yield is coming down. So if you see bond yields go down, that means people are buying bonds. If bond yields go high, that means people are selling bonds. That is bearish. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. So, yeah, there you go. This is the first time all day that the bonds has now entered kind of a little selling streak here. So, market's chilling out a little bit. You're at 425, 2 points, almost 3 points from the bottom. So TLT down is bearish for the bonds. For the bonds, not the stock market, the bonds. Just in general, just to understand how bonds work. A lot of people don't understand up or down what it means. So here's this is regarding the real estate numbers. This is from Goldman Sachs. NHAB housing index declined 1 point to 80 in July. Current sales component decreased 1 point to 86, while the future sales component increased slightly to 2 points. The traffic of prospective buyers declined 6 points. That's what we talked about. Northeast, 2 points to 72. South, 2 points. West, 2 points. Regional indices decreased, while the Midwest regional index gained. That's that frizz. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Bond. Josh Bond. Bonds are crazy, but they definitely today is you're seeing the attitude towards the recovery. Again, that's the easy way to explain it, I think, and that's the correct way, because I think a lot of people are saying inflation and this and that, but at the end of the day, I think it's fears of the recovery. So here's a technical coming up here from this is from Alice Andres, rate strategist in Chicago. S&P 500 is at the 50 DMA, may prove important test for dip buyers. S&P is testing its 50-day moving average for the 5th time this year. Every time it's happened before has attracted dip buyers. That could happen once again after the London trade-in close at 11:30. So again, you got about 15 minutes, Euro close, and here's the chart for all the technical traders. You're not alone. There's a lot of technical traders here. In the Colt and in the stock market world. But this is the 50 DMA. So this is that dip buying opportunity for some people with a nice, pretty pink line. Wow. A lot of bond reports. That was the DMA. Yeah, I'm not too again, DMA, I thought it was a weapon in Halo 4, but that's the 50-day moving average. That's the DMR. Yeah, I got confused a little bit. I'm glad you guys are educated in that, though. It's good to see. You're like, that's completely incorrect, Josh. The weapon you're referring to is the DMR, a mid to long-term assault rifle. No, okay, did I even say those words? Skirt. Rewind. We're talking about a video game, Halo 2, option trader, extremely risky, can't lose so much financial, financial rise, no purpose, only think for a day. Man. This child is completely incorrect. Follow the North Star is bullish. Is this another biblical man? I see. That's the good part. I actually read the Bible. That's why some people like follow the North Star. The tacticals. What is going on? Everybody overshot the reopening trade. People are worried of a global economic recovery slowing down after being 13 months in. And at the same time, the big factor weighing on that is the virus raising. All the numbers have gone up everywhere. My mom said happy Monday to everyone. There you go. Amir and Miss Tucson. We love you. God bless you. Happy Friday. Happy Monday. It feels like Friday. I like it. I like it. Unabambando. Unomanbando. Vibes. Vibes, baby. We love it. Good Monday vibes. I like it. I'm getting clapped, but I like it. In a not so sadistic way. But it's kind of recovering a little bit, so not doing too bad. Looking at Dual. I'm not too familiar with what they do. Dual. DUOL. Nothing came up. NVAX hitting a high again. Some stock slide in. Hold on. Again, down, still all down. $52 names up. That seems to be the leap, the top. K Sasso, welcome. I feel like y'all, are you just trying to get me to read? I can't read some of these names. K Sasso, I don't want to butcher them, man. God bless you. God bless you. And God bless you if you like the video. We love you. Hopefully you got long term. Duel is new IPO for Dueling. Good. Good. IPO, I want to see if any IPO comes out. We'll see what happens. Univision Holdings names Carlos Ferrero as CFO for Univision. Again, New York Post, Dow plunges more than 800 points on fears Delta could derail recovery. Childs and nods. Appreciate you. Hopefully we get you the long term too, baby. But if volatility picks up, we like to have fun. It'll be good. Dollar rocketing, that was pinned. So now that the bonds are finally chilling out. Yep. A little bit is about to. Again, think about it. Bonds are now leading the dollar. Dollars should skyrocket. Because now if your yield is that low, you should have a stronger dollar. Well, my E-Trade just lagged heavy. My E-Trade feels like it's slowing down. 9 minutes. So after Europe close, you're really going to see if you get the dip buy or not. Bidonius live. He remarks on the economy. I kind of want to hear it. Have you ever had a chance to listen to Biden while the market's been down? Hey. You know what I say about this? You complain about your account? Well, you, all right? I don't got time to play around with you, mother. I'm sick of all these mother saying, I'm going to sell their lawn chair. What kind of is that, huh? Yeah, look at bank stocks. They're dropping. You little. Okay, stop playing with me. Okay, I'm about to speak. So shut the. Okay? I'm waiting for it to load. It's not loading for me. So I do want to listen to him, though. I want to see what he's going to say. Yeah, I love that one. That's my favorite. European market here. Oh no, he's not live yet. That's why. Food on the mental table, baby. So let's go. Keep eating. Stay in the game. It is game time. The volatility is about to emerge. You went from a couple of months. I hope it does. I mean, again, this could blow over very, very quickly. So we'll see. Come on, Jeffrey. You can do it. EMA chip panel, CHMP panel aims to elevate Moderna vaccine for minors. Pave the way, put you back into it. Answer me or face the consequences. What is stocks? Stocks are owning equity into a company, and that means owning ownership. So stock means you're buying companies. You get to own a portion of the company. So that's the easiest answer I could give without, I just don't want to get hurt. So please don't hurt me. And just like the video. Thank you. It's already a stressful day, if you couldn't tell, okay? Now I'm getting held up in the chat. That's it. The stock market is there. He's like, what the hell is down? No, not the stock. What is the stock? Okay. I had a friend of mine tell me he talked to a 23-year-old. There's a 23-year-old alive right now in the world. And he was asked, do you know what the NASDAQ is? Or do you know what the stock market is? He said, I've heard of the NASDAQ, but no, I don't. A mutual friend. Through a mutual friend, I've met somebody who's 23 years old in this day and age, and he does not know what the stock market is. He was interning at a company, and he said everything is too volatile. Now, I was amazed. So I was like, wow. I thought it's impossible to not know nowadays. So I was like, wow, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I made CLX free, earlier today. Mm-mm. So SPY coming down a little bit. Bonds chilled out. This would be moment of truth. 4 minutes. 4 minutes Euro close. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? CLX is Clorox, yes. Roblox on the high, still below 80. Is Roblox green now? Yeah, Roblox is green. Safe Haven. Oh. Ooh, just holding that level for earnings. It's just getting ready. It's back into made the wave. Corporate action withholding tax relief on eBay. Now it's a general. Trying to buy UWMC. Could. I was thinking about selling the puts on it. We talked about that. Roblox, high volume there through the top. And then we're waiting on Bidonius to get out here. Saito price target raised to 48. They got good approval. Yeah, there's just an article that was raised at need him from 33 to 48. CYTK. So, and then they were up earlier today, but there was just a report on it. It said it's like it undermines Bristol's how strong cytokinetics test results could undermine Bristol Myers' $13 billion buyout. Yeah, Needham, Cyto. It's getting a little. We'll see if it causes a reaction. It's been up though a lot so far today. Come on now, get you back into it. I'm actually seeing houses go down on Zillow. Yeah, because people, Again, we'll go over that data. People are already talking about it. The housing index came out today, and it had a lot of interesting factors here. I mean, if anything, buyers, what was the term called? Buyer what? Where did it go? What was the term called? Remember I told you guys to remember it? What did they say? I can pull it up. Buyer traffic sentiment. There you go. So that's part of it. Again, the buyer traffic, so the amount of people looking to buy right now has dropped the most since the beginning of the year for real estate. But then on the reverse, you've also had the most, the future sales has increased the most to a degree. You at least have some people looking to buy a little bit more, so that's a positive sign. But buyer traffic has dropped. Again, the housing index came out, but there's a lot of little stats and data that is embedded within it. High ticker pumping again. Euro close is in effect now, so get ready. We'll see the final move. Let's see if the indexes move. Watch the bonds. Oh, excuse me. Britain FTSE 100 closes down 2.5, 2-month low. So look at that euro close, big green there, or a little big decent green on the SPY. But a lot of things are moving, and the bonds are starting to drop now. So that's getting rid of all of the pain from earlier this morning. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I just drank a lot of water and then went to bed all weekend. I just slept. I have a funny story. I actually have a funny story. I did go out. I was feeling better towards the end, and I went out once to go get dinner. And I went out to dinner, and I found out afterwards, who do you think was potentially eating at the restaurant I was at? I thought it was ironic. I saw a lot of people there. It was very, very packed. There was nice cars. People were very, very bougie. But who do you think was at that dinner? You'd be surprised. Oh, no. The best trader in the world as of 2021. One of the hottest new traders to hit the scene. Absolute killer. When they trade, you know they're making money. Miss Nancy. Apparently, she was there. I said the irony. I said, no way. No way. Yeah, that was a fun fact. Best trader in the game, bro. Best trader in the game. Would you say hi to her? Yeah, I would pull out a manila folder, and I'd be like, so can you answer some questions, Yancy? No, I would just get some stock picks, honestly. I wouldn't waste any time. I'd be like, so what's up with UWMC, Nancy? You like it? Huh? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, damn. So euro close looking pretty good. Bonds have recovered. This might be our little bounce here. Let's see. Again, we've been neutral for at least an hour now. And, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad that you are here, but ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for about 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Bling, 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 bling. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, feels great. Do it. Relax the eyeballs. Come on. You've been going through a lot today. You've been going through a lot today, buddy. Come on. Just relax the eyeballs. Come on. Get a fresh new look on the market. We got the rest of the day. Okay? Drop the shoulders now. Fix that nerd neck. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Keep the shoulders dropped. Drop your shoulders by using your back muscles. Don't just push your shoulders down. Come on. I got you. I got you. Legs in front of you. You are not riding a dolphin. Your legs should not be wrapped around your computer chair. So pick those up. Bonds are going to hit the opening here. Uh-oh, that's good. Then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Relax the jaw. Everything. McKesson news. They had news. I talked about it earlier. Are they going to pop on that? Novavax is still going. Apple coming up. So let's see. We need a break above here, though. Hold on. JKS, Jinko Solar. They're dropping. They're down 9%. Feel way better. Chest to the sun, man. Chest to the sun. Burry is fist pumping. He's like, yeah. I feel like Burry feels like he's in his own movie again. That must be such a trippy feeling. CLX turned red. Well, good thing we made those free. That's good. That's surprising, actually. That was a big run up there, but I think Myrna and the Vax stocks are going up still. Yeah. Jinko pivoted from jeans to solar. I remember those. That's funny. Choppy action. Fell GT. Roblox still. Marijuana news in Maryland. Research. Xbox. Let's see. We're still waiting for Bidonius to come on. A lot of things are turning around there. Again, the indexes, I think, are still, you might have got to move 46 names, though. Surprisingly, the balance has not switched. Maybe the Dow. Maybe we got a green name on the Dow. No. Intel is leading now. Intel, Walgreens. Again, I think Procter & Gamble is your best bet. W Key Pop. Wiseki International. So again, we got a positive move on the euro close. The best thing is the bonds. So even though the market is still kind of in this zone right here, the fact that your bonds aren't this high, I mean, it's still almost a % difference. That's at least good for the most part. But if bonds take another leg down, it'll ease the market up here. So most of the world is closed now. These are anything with an arrow down 2%. It is across the world. All traders alike. Isn't that crazy? Most people are feeling the same thing. It's amazing. NVAX going. Yeah, our plays, there's a huge spread on our plays. But they're up. But it's like a 30% spread. You could use TLT as an indicator for the bonds. That's what we look at a lot. Nothing else. UMC slowly coming back. Harp, Tor, Intel. Intel could be the only one to save the Dow. The Dow is still a solid down too. Pull up UWMC, please. Again, the housing index, maybe future purchases on there, but we still need to go over that data. That beyond on the high? A lot of things. Alcoa, Viacom, or no, it's VAC, excuse me. Asan. I forgot about this guy. CO still buying? Still holding up, actually, really good. Harp, Pop. It's up at 7%. Harpoon Therapeutics. Not seeing news on there. SGOC, that was one of the memers that was up today. Or one of the momentum plays. Yeah, that's why I want to listen to the Biden one. It's gonna be about the economy. It's gonna be interesting. Harp is still up there. NVAX breaking 200 for the first time. That's 7%. We caught that pretty early there, but it's more volatile. It's lagging heavy behind Myrna. Let's see. No other updates. Only been almost 15 minutes since Euro close, and you can see this was the Euro close right on the dot. So we're doing good, and if the bonds that'll be your final effect. Let's see some of the big tech here. Amazon's still down 1. Apple's making a move. Microsoft was stronger. I think Apple and Microsoft are matching up right now. Microsoft's still doing better than Apple. Am I buying Hood? Wait. No, I'm not. No Robinhood for me. I don't think I'm going to buy it. I think it might. I honestly just think it's going to be the top of the market. I'm scared. I just hope. I don't know. Robinhood IPO, I feel a certain way. It makes me feel very, I don't know. Have you seen Coinbase, man? You saw what they did to Bitcoin. Overstock down 3 to +1 by Donius Live. There he is.
Per month, or for.
Let's keep cutting out.
Jobs per month, or for 3 months before I was sworn in. But now,
let's see if I can get a faster feed.
That. We've gone from 60,000 jobs growth, I'm told, at this point in any administration's history. Another prediction.
He looks a little stressed.
That is my favorite one, I must add. Is that if I got elected, I'd bring the end to capitalism. I never understood that one, but we've heard an awful lot. Well, in 6 months into my administration, the U.S. economy has experienced the highest economic growth rate in nearly 40 years.
He's taking the Trump talking points. I love it.
And now
Let's go.
We knew that we needed to launch a wartime effort to get America vaccinated and pass a powerful American Rescue Plan. We did both those things. And now the forecasters have doubled their projections for growth this year in the
mods,
economy.
don't ban or
7%
time out
or
anybody.
higher.
If YouTube claps
In fact,
it, let
the
it.
U.S. is the only developed country in the world where growth projections today are stronger than they were before the pandemic hit. At the same time, companies across the country are giving workers a raise, unusual thing. And the number of new unemployment claims has been cut by more than half since I took office. And by the way, 2 weeks ago, I issued a major executive order promoting fair and open competition, which is the cornerstone of American capitalism. Banning non-compete clauses that suppress workers' wages, lowering the price of things like hearing aids, prescription drugs, internet service, along with dozens of other actions. Folks, it turns out capitalism is alive and very well. We're making serious progress to ensure that it works the way it's supposed to work, for the good of the American people. So for all those predictions of doom and gloom 6 months in, here's where we stand. Record growth, record job creation, workers getting hard-earned breaks. Look, we brought this economy back from the brink, and we've designed our strategy not only to provide for a temporary boost, but to lay the foundation for a long-term boom that brings everyone along. You know, that's why we designed the American Rescue Plan, to help not just all those, everyone at once, but over the course of a full year and beyond. So we could help families and small businesses weather the ups and downs as the economy recovers from a historic pandemic. And there are going to be ups and downs. We saw a great example of that just last week. For the first time, monthly payments began going out to nearly every working family raising a child in the United States of America. Thanks to the expanded child tax credit in the American Rescue Plan, $300 a month going out for each child under the age of 6, and $250 for every child 6 through 17. Every month for the next 6 months, with more coming in the spring. That money is a game changer. For some, it's a lifesaver. Think of the single mom struggling to put food on the table each month. The parent has to tell their kid, I'm sorry, honey, but we can't afford those dance classes. Or the sports team you want to play in this fall, we can't do it. You know, they can't wait for the credit against their taxes to be come in next year as a tax credit. They need cash in their pockets today. For families with the least, this money will do the most, dramatically reducing child poverty in America. And for millions of middle-class families, it'll give them a little bit of breathing room every month. That's just one example of how we're building an economy from the bottom up and the middle out. But despite that progress, we cannot afford to be complacent. We know that our economic recovery hinges on getting the pandemic under control. You know, and by fully vaccinating 160 million Americans, or 80% of our seniors, we've fundamentally changed the course of the pandemic from one that threatens all Americans to a disease that has the most severe impacts only on the unvaccinated people in the country. But we can't let up, especially since and because of the Delta variant, which is more transmissible and more dangerous. Unfortunately, cases are now rising, particularly in communities with very low vaccination rates. Just 4 states account for nearly 40%, 4 states, 40% of all cases last week. Virtually all hospitalizations and deaths are occurring among unvaccinated Americans. These tragedies are avoidable. The data couldn't be clearer. If you're fully vaccinated, you have a high degree of protection against severe illness, hospitalization, and death. If you're unvaccinated, you are not protected. So please get vaccinated. Get vaccinated now. It works. It's safe. It's free. It's convenient. You know, this virus doesn't have to hold you back any longer. It doesn't have to hold our economy back any longer. But the only way we put it behind us is if more Americans get vaccinated. We also know that as our economy has come roaring back, we've seen some price increases. Some folks have raised worries that this could be a sign of persistent inflation. But that's not our view. Our experts believe, and the data shows, that most of the price increases we've seen were expected and are expected to be temporary. Reality is you can't flip the global economic light back on and not expect this to happen. As demand returns, there's going to be global supply chain challenges. We've seen that in semiconductors, which are used in automobiles. That global shortage has slowed vehicle production, creating a temporary spike in car prices. That's a real challenge. My administration is doing everything we can to address it. But again, these disruptions are temporary. Lumber prices are another example. They spiked early in our recovery, but in recent weeks, they began to fall. They've fallen by more than 50%.
He on the watch list, baby. Amen.
Prices are returning to where they used to be. Economists call all these things transitory effects, and they account for about 60% of the price increases we've seen over the last few months. Now, I want to be clear. My administration understands that if we were to ever experience unchecked inflation over the long term, that would pose a real challenge to our economy. So while we're confident that isn't what we're seeing today, we're going to remain vigilant about any response that is needed. As I made clear to Chairman Powell of the Federal Reserve when we met recently, the Fed is independent. It should take whatever steps it deems necessary to support a strong, durable economic recovery. But whatever different views some might have on current price increases, we should be united in one thing: passage of the bipartisan infrastructure framework, which we shook hands on. And my Build Back Better plan will be a force for achieving lower prices for Americans looking ahead. It's another reason why the investments are so important. If we make prudent multi-year investments in better roads, bridges, transit systems, and high-speed internet, in a modern, resilient electric grid, here's what will happen. It breaks up the bottlenecks in our economy. Goods get to consumers more rapidly and less expensively. Small businesses create and innovate much more seamlessly. If we increase the availability of quality, affordable child care, elder care, paid leave, more people will enter the workforce. These steps will enhance our productivity, raising wages without raising prices. That won't increase inflation. It will take the pressure off of inflation, give a boost to our workforce, which leads to lower prices in the years ahead. So if your primary concern right now is inflation, you should be even more enthusiastic about this plan. And as we promote fair competition in our economy through the executive order I mentioned, it'll drive down prices even further. New businesses will get in the game, competing against those giant corporations who have been free to ramp up prices because they haven't had any real competition. Look, the bottom line is this. What the best companies do, and what we as a country should do, is make smart, sustainable investments with appropriate financing to make this nation more productive, to advance America's leadership in clean energy, to win the jobs of the future, while meeting the threat of climate change, and ensure that all working Americans benefit from the growth they're helping produce. The independent experts who have analyzed my plans have found that they would do just that: expand output and enable millions of Americans to enter the labor workforce. Now, just this year, not just for the next, but not just this year, but for decades in the future. It's not temporary. This is the best strategy to create millions of jobs and lift up the middle-class families and grow wages and keep prices affordable for the long term. What we can't do is go back to the same old trickle-down theories that gave us nearly $2 trillion in deficit finance corporate tax giveaways, that did nothing to make our economy more productive or resilient. The same people who cheered on that approach are now telling us it isn't a problem if big companies have actually to compete for workers and offer them a fair wage with some dignity. I could not disagree more. We can't go back to the old fail thinking. We need to grow the economy from the bottom up and the middle out, as I said before. The investments I'm proposing are investments the American people want and investments that our country needs. And if we get this done, a wide range of independent forecasters project that it will have an incredibly significant impact on GDP and jobs, good-paying jobs with prevailing wages. And a majority of these jobs will go to people without a college degree. I've said it before, and it's true. This is a blue-collar blueprint for building an American economy back. Simply put, we can't afford not to make these investments. And we're going to pay for them responsibly as well, by ensuring that our largest corporations and the very wealthiest among us pay their fair share, by reforming our international tax system with a minimum global tax, which we've led the world to agree to. Let me close with this. When I arrived in office, it had been a long time since the government had worked for the people. Things had been great for big corporations and folks at the top. Those 55 major corporations that paid zero in income tax while making billions in profits, they had no complaints. When I took office, I made a commitment to the American people, that we're going to change that paradigm. So working families could have a fighting chance again to get a good education, to get a good job and a raise, to take care of the elderly parent or the child with a disability, and still be able to go out and earn a good living. To stop losing hours of their lives stuck in traffic because the streets are crumbling or waiting for slow, spotty internet to connect them to the world. That's what the economy we're building is all about. That's why we passed the American Rescue Plan. And that's why we need investment in the bipartisan infrastructure framework and my Build Back Better plan. Our economy's come a long way over the last 6 months. It can't slow down now. We can make this boom we're experiencing today one that will ensure that all Americans have an opportunity to share in it for years to come. And we can show the world that American democracy can deliver for the people. I look forward to continuing to build this economy. And I'm incredibly optimistic about what we're going to be able to build together in the next 6 months and the years to come. Thank you all for listening. May God bless you, and I'll take a few questions.
Mr. President, you said last week that companies and platforms like Facebook are killing people by letting us...
Let me be precisely what I said. I'm glad you asked me that question. One, I had just read that on the Facebook pointed out that it was pointed out that Facebook, of all the misinformation, 60% of the misinformation came from 12 individuals. That's what the article said. So I was asked that question about what do I think is happening. Facebook isn't killing people. These 12 people are out there giving misinformation. Anyone listening to it is getting hurt by it. It's killing people. It's bad information. My hope is that Facebook, instead of taking it personally that somehow I'm saying Facebook is killing people, that they would do something about the misinformation, the outrageous misinformation about the vaccine. That's what I meant.
Have they done enough, in your opinion, to stop?
I haven't, to be completely honest with you, I don't know if they did anything today. Up to over the weekend, I don't think they had, but I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
Will you hold them accountable if they don't do more to stop the spread?
When you say hold accountable, I just want to, I'm not trying to hold people, I'm trying to make people to look at themselves, look in the mirror. Think about that misinformation going to your son, your daughter, your relative, someone you love. That's what I'm asking, all the way in the back.
Thank you, Mr. President. At what point would you consider inflation inflation unchecked to a point at which you would either consider taking action or you would want to see the Fed takes action? And secondly, why do you believe that the budget bill is appropriate legislation for a pathway to citizenship?
Well, first of all, I think we need to find pathways to citizenship. The budget bill is an appropriate way to get around the filibuster to be able to make a judgment as to whether or not they should have a pathway. That's for the parliamentarian to decide, though, not for Joe Biden to decide. Your first part of the question was?
It was on inflation. You mentioned unchecked inflation.
There's nobody suggesting there's unchecked inflation on the way. No serious economist. That's totally different. I mean, look, the stock market is higher than it has been in all of history, even when it's down this month. Even down this month. Now, I don't look at the stock market as a means by which to judge the economy like my predecessor did. But he'd be talking to you every day for the last 5 months about how the stock market's so high, higher than any time in history.
Stock market didn't like that. They're like, hey.
So that's not how I judge whether or not
we all
we have
benefit.
economic growth.
Mr. President, on China and cyber hacking.
She jumps up before you do.
Effectively, your administration is naming and shaming China, but no sanctions. Why, and is that effective enough?
They're still determining exactly what happened. The investigation is not finished. Thank you all very much.
Why are they screaming?
What is your understanding of the biggest difference between what they've done versus what Russia's done in terms of cyber?
Just listen when he walks out.
That'd take a longer explanation. No, we don't. I have to go see the King of Jordan.
Just one quick follow-up on
Look,
Yo, why are they so aggressive?
to the best of my knowledge, and I'm getting a report tomorrow morning on this, a detailed report, my understanding is that the Chinese government, not unlike the Russian government, is not doing this themselves, but are protecting those who are doing it.
So he's talking about China and
Maybe
it's
even
coming down.
accommodating and being able to do it. That may be the difference. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm fucking out of here. Yeah, peace out. Have a good day. God bless you. Interesting. So look at bonds react. Everything was good up until there. You got to move on the bonds. It could be the China questions as part of it. But overall, again, he's talking about the infrastructure bill. There was some stuff related to that as well as just in general. That was kind of like a reassurance that inflation is going to be transitory. I mean, again, I think, and that's where I'm saying the key is that the market is not responding to inflation today. That's where you guys have to realize. I think a lot of people are getting confused and quickly pointing the finger at inflation, but this is it's really related to the outlook on the global recovery. So that's why it was kind of contradicting there when he was saying that it was he said that we need to get the economy good, and that's why we need to pass this and get this stuff to happen. But it seems like, he focused on inflation a little bit there and then some of the other stuff that they're trying to pass. And then that China question there at the end kind of clapped it. Facebook shouldn't take the killing people remark personally. Okay, I feel. He's like, it's not. He's like, come on, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that deep. Zuck, chill the fuck out. Come on. I'm surprised. Well, he did. He brought it up. He brought it up a few times. Talking about. That's why he said with the virus and how everything they need to continue the global recovery. Do I think things are going to get ugly? If we drop below like 421, 420, we'll see. If the SPY goes down to 416, that will be a 5% correction on the, what's it called? That'll be a 5% correction from the highs that we saw at the beginning here of July. Walmart's still selling. Yeah, Apple, everything switched right after the China comments. Everything, you're back below Euro close now. So that was interesting, but at least bonds are still down, which if anything, the market might hang out around here. I think we might get we probably might close around here, even if we drop a little bit lower, because now bonds 1.7, SPY 1.7, it's matched up. Dow is just struggling. The China, he was pretty much just condemning China and said they still need to figure it out. But he said that China is, protecting the cyber hackers. That's what they did. This morning they condemned China. Think about it. They would usually go after Russia. This morning they came out. The U.S., UK, and a couple other countries have all came to the determination, and they condemned China for So right now, if anything, I would say China talk is triggering the algos because. Again, I've been bringing this up the last 5 weeks now. Every single week you're getting a tit for tat. It's literally China does something, we're coming right back. Then we do something, they're retaliating to us retaliating, and then we're retaliating to them retaliating for their retaliation, and then it just keeps going back and forth. And that's what's happening every single time. Let's see. And then the vaccine stocks took a run up during all that. But SPY's coming down. A lot of volume came in from the China escalation. Yeah, you are essentially, the world's biggest economies. And you saw, it's funny because there's China tensions, but don't forget what we saw 2 weeks ago with the reserve requirement from China. They cut. Remember that back and forth now. China is already signaling that the global recovery is slowing down, at least on that side of the world for them. So it's kind of tied into that. It's a very interesting dynamic, but that's where we're at right now. Again, we'll see how it plays out. The real key is going to be watching the bonds the rest of the day unless there is other news. We will see. Again, the Dow, no names in the Dow Jones are green today. They're all red. S&P had like 50 names that were up, I think. Did you guys know breakdancing is in the 2024 Olympics? So if you don't know, this came up on the news scanner out of everything coming out. It said Fire Eye Pop. Yeah, Fire Eye Cyber had an upgrade today. But yeah, here it is. It's breakdancing. It's now in the Olympics. 2024, their debut. Would you look at that? Look at Diddy Pop. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Sorry. I get that's crazy, man. My favorite TikTokers are gonna be in the Olympics. If China lowers rates, that would be a black swan. If China cuts their benchmark rate, so you guys remember that video I made 2 weeks ago with China? You guys should watch that again because that would be a black swan. It is tied into what you're seeing here. Let me see. Ooh, Diddy Bot. Yeah. Oh, wait, look, I had it on there. Where is it? So here's even just the thumbnail from the video. This is like halfway through the video. This is the benchmark rate. I can pull it up right now for you. Again, I had this video is very, very good. I went through everything. I really like the video. I mean, again, it's my video, so I'm a little bit biased there. But I appreciate it. I think it is I think it's an underlying pin to everything going on here, where it's highlight again. China was the first to slow down the recovery. That's the whole point of this video, is that when China shifts, the opposite side of the world has to do something. So you're seeing that, but now the decision for China's benchmark, it comes out in I think Tuesday or Wednesday. Let me see if I get it for you. Yeah. So this is the chart. This isn't now. I think the next result comes in here. This is at 719, but it is this week here. But this has not moved for 5 or 6 years. That's why I'm saying if they do cut that tomorrow, this would in fact it would be a black swan, and that's the only thing I could see really. Damn it, moving things. It looks a little different. So we'll see how that one plays out. You guys can't see it there. So SPY coming back down. Let's see if the bonds rally again. That will be interesting. That'd be a black swan because that would say that the recovery is really slow in China. Because again, if they adjust their reverse repo, VUZI on the high, VUZI pop. Check news on VUZI, VUZI. VUZI, I haven't seen anything. Not news. Check Twitter. Apple might acquire VUZI. Is that a rumor? Where are you getting that? Somebody in chat's put in that. Mods too. Okay, keep watch on that. I'll watch The Wire if that comes in. I'm not seeing anything on that. Some guy believes who is it from though? I don't know the source. That's chat's posting that. I don't see anything. Some guy is the source. So some guy. Okay, that sounds good for now. Guess. Yeah, it could be fake. Be careful on that one. Had a big pop. It had a big pop and then the equal amount selling on the volume there. I have it. I'll see if anything comes through the wire, but it doesn't look like it's coming in. China TLT play, hard to say. Maybe like a K-Web. I don't know. It's really, you don't have the same access to be able to play them. Yeah, I think that news is a dud. This is all day with pre-market. You could see kind of. So we had a little bit of stall in there. It would suck if this continues the momentum down. Could get a little ugly, but NASDAQ is still only down 1%, 1.1. Small caps recovered a lot. The Russell. So right now, Dow is just the only thing. There's just no green in the Dow. Speculation from investor Louis Bassenis. Apple could acquire VUZI. It hasn't came up on any other thing there. Facebook introduces joinable groups on WhatsApp. Let's see if that has an effect. Goldman to expand alternative investments in Japan. That's from the Nikkei. SPY chilling. Bonds getting volume. Here's for Intel. I think this is pretty cool. Earnings reaction history. IBM is due to have its quarterly reports in the upcoming extended hours. That's today. Given its histories, traders can expect a very active session in the issue immediately following the quarterly earnings. Historical events related pre-market and post-market IBM that the price changes in the extended hours is likely to be a limited value in forecasting additional price movements. Last 12 quarters, positive only price actions. Percent of the time extended after hours gain 33. Average next regular session additional gain 2.8. Given the prior 3 fiscal years, 12 quarters, when shares of IBM rose in the extended hours in reaction to earnings, history shows that 33% of the time once the stock posted additional gains in the following regular session by 2.6. Last 12 quarters, negative only price reaction. Percent of the time, it's been 62% negative, and the average loss is 2.2. That's for IBM. Here we go. We got an update here on the VIX. SPY's coming down. Here's a report from Noor Al-Ali, Markets Live editor in London. He says, fear gauge spike shows near-term volatility for U.S. equities. Fear is on the rise in the U.S. stock market. The Chicago Board of Options Exchange Volatility Index, known as the VIX, that's considered the benchmark measuring investor fear, rose above 22, the biggest jump since mid-May. Amid the broad sell-off in equities, that means that stocks are likely to experience more near-term volatility. The VIX is an indicator of implied volatility that often hints at risk-off sentiment in equities when it goes above a certain level. Every time it has risen above 20 in the past year, the S&P has saw a dip that stalled it from reaching yet another all-time high. Today, commodity, financial, industrials lagged in the industry index, which fell as much as 2%. It has since been recouped, but losses are still down 1.5%. Tesla launches solar-powered chargers in Shanghai. The broad market sell-off equities in the 6 to 10 currencies today, and the G10 currencies today is met with the dollar maintaining gains as the 10-year falling below 1.2, the first time since February before settling above that handle. Here it is. So this is the VIX overlaid with the S&P. So anytime you've had, I think anything what they're saying above 20 or 22, it's kind of tripped us out a little bit here. So last time, even in May, that was a bigger drop there. VIX didn't. VIX barely got above 20 in that June 18th. So you can see there, VIX is crazy. VIX is crazy, but overall volatility still down a degree. FWP pop. Yeah, the Vuzi stuff didn't have legs. Forward Pharma up 16. No news on that I'm seeing. Video puts after the split. I'm not too sure. I'd want to just see it in general. I didn't have any plans to that in the beginning. And then we're kind of bouncing a little bit below that euro close, but kind of where we've bounced a little bit today. Bonds have made a little bit of a move on that. Again, that was following right at the end there, the Biden speech. He gave another shot there at China. Top Wall Street bet stocks in the video: Wish, Apple, Space, GME, AMD, AMC, Sophie, Tesla, Palantir, CLF, QQQ, Corsair, Clove, CLNE, BB, Myrna, Zoom, UVXY, Boeing, Disney, Baba, KHC, IWM, and CCL. Those recovered a little bit. The airlines, that MQ, Marquetta, Neo on the high, MRVI. How did Tesla do with that Shanghai news? Tesla's about to go positive. They're only down 1%. Ugh. Robinhood IPO almost wet. I think they said July 29th. Novak's on the high again. I think those plays we got doubled this morning. Yeah, just there's a spread, but if you get filled on the ass, that'll be 100%. My weekend was good. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. You know, a lot of people, they say, why are we dropping? What's going on? Nobody asked me about the weekend except then that now like 10 people like, I asked you, Josh. Okay, this is biblical. It's falling. No. So God bless you. Good weekend. Good weekend. That's a headline. Low ticker. Dev here from India, my guy. Good to see, baby. Good to see. The international cult, baby. God bless you. Welcome. I did not watch Space Jam. I did not watch Space Jam yet. I was too lazy to. I thought like my Amazon Prime. I have HBO on Amazon Prime, and then like they tried to get me to like download another app and log in, and I just lost interest at that point, and then I went back to bed. I was like, sorry. Moxie Pop, MOXC. 4 out of 10? It wasn't worth it? Oh, no. I'm going to like the movie no matter what. I mean, I'm not here to be a critic. And, it's good to see LeBron in a movie. I think that's a big deal for him. I'm a Space Jam guy. I'm a Space Jam guy. So I don't know. We'll see. I want to watch it. I just got, tired. Y'all just mad that they took out the hot Lola Bunny. Yeah, I called her hot. That's fine. I don't care. That's it. That's why y'all mad. LeBron too full of himself. Man, if I was 6'18" and I could dunk from the free throw line, I would be full of myself too. Okay, that's why God didn't make me. He made me 5'2". Okay, that's LeBron at least has earned it. That's all. To a certain degree, at least he wins. He's a billionaire too. He should. If anybody should be able to be full of themselves, I mean, I would at least be like, I understand. I understand. Am I really 5'2"? It depends on the weather. So how humid it is. I don't know if you were familiar. Sometimes it could lead to spinal compression. It just depends how I stand. There's a wide range. There's a variance. Spinal compression, yeah. Holy. Experian price target raised in Great Britain. Great Britain pound, I don't know, it's UK. Just the GPB. Just chilling out, though. That was a little exciting. Then it calmed down. You 5'2" or fine too? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just feeling blessed. That's what I am. I'm blessed. I'm grateful to be alive. I'm excited. I think, I don't know about you guys. I mean, it sucks when you first get hit with it, but it's like volatility. I like it. You know what I'm saying? It hits you out of nowhere, and you have to like deal with some of the pain initially. But like, oh, thank you. Like I would rather have bigger moves and more volatility than not. So that's why I'm saying, depending on how this plays out, we're going to get to be able to trade a way different quarter than what we saw the last 6 months. Hopefully, that's unless it, this shit could disappear in a second, So that's why this is it's a good day. I mean, it's good to wake up. We might have a fun summer. I mean, again, we're about to hit the peak here of summer, and to have some exciting market moves. Ooh, woo! It'll wake you up. Yeah, I feel a lot better. All I did, I made sure I drank a lot of water. I did get a test. I took an at-home COVID test, and it said I was negative, so that was good. And then I just went to bed, and I just drank a lot of water and slept a lot. I kicked it. It was dope. I feel good. I hit the gym yesterday. I was feeling, I recovered pretty quickly. I think I just needed some rest and water. I did get it from Walgreens. I've never gotten it, and I've probably taken over 15 COVID tests. So, but I'm very what's it called? I'm very I've taken a lot of tests. Anytime I don't feel good, I usually get tested. Just because I'm, that's the paranoia. I'm like, oh shit, I coughed. Ah. Pray for me. Thank you. Amen. It worked. Vigilant. Yeah, I didn't even see my mom. Even I was surprised. I told my mom. My mom was like, "Are you gonna come over?" I was like, "Nah, I wasn't feeling good. I didn't want to even see my mom." I said, "It's not worth it." She's like, "We could walk outside." I said, "Nah, Mom, it's not worth it." I was like, "You're old." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Just wait a week. Wait a couple days." Yeah, I feel great. I feel better than ever, actually. You didn't tell her you're old? No, I did. I told her she knows she's old. She won't ever tell me how old she is, though. When mom should be like, "How old are you, Mom?" She'll be like 27. I'm like, then I'm gonna really question some of the morals you raised us with, because I'm not. How did you have me at that age? That don't make any sense, mother. Dow, not one name in the Dow Jones is green, and it's been like that for about 2 hours. Oh, now you only have 33 names in the S&P that are up. The Dow Jones is only no names are up. We're coming down again, and bonds have gotten a little mini rally here. You're getting back up to that breakout point. Just get ready here. Tell me how you stuck this swab up in your nose. It was pretty easy when I did it. I mean, I am like a chronic booger picker. I've probably told you guys that. So for me, I got a huge nose. So it was dope. I felt it, and then I did pick my nose afterwards. I got to clean some stuff out there. I was chill with it. So it wasn't that. And I was great. It worked. It was pretty cool. How many of you just picked your nose right now? Because I did. After I was like, might as well, get in there for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Wash your hands. Okay, wash your hands. Get some hand sanitizer. So watch out for this SPY here. Let me throw up Baba. The vaccine stocks are killing it. Oh, they're up 10%. Good thing we got them early in the morning. Baba bounced a little bit. It didn't react as much with the SPY coming down earlier. Amazon Web Services bans account linked with the Pegasus. That was the Israeli thing this over the weekend. Fear gauge. So SPY about to test another low. The fact that Euro run up kind of faded there, not too good. The only bright spot, mini bright spot, is bonds aren't as aggressive, but bonds are still in a danger zone. Sharian bought Netflix. They're running at least partially due. It'll get up there. Again, they had a good earnings. They're just reacting to it. And you are going to deal with, the best part is we are right in the middle of earnings. Oh, see, I think the banks didn't recover at all in the midst of all that. Like, they had a little bit of a run up, but it was a lot weaker. Yeah, banks going down again. Where's oil? There it is. Oil at the bottom, too. Woo! They want everything to close down, too. This could be a global 2% day. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hopefully you're having a good day. And hopefully the rest of the week gets better. At the very least, we will get you the news and info. And you got a lot of people in here. Y'all can say what's up to each other. Okay, share some info. Don't trip on it. Get ready for volatility. Some of you will thrive in these environments, and I encourage you to take the challenge. You know, you'll be good. But besides that, though, we've been here for about 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. It's great. It's great. I smoke and work out. That's cool, man. You're not in high school anymore. You don't need to tell me that. We have a lot of, whatever floats your boat, but we're glad that you're doing some physical activity. So get that rocking out there. Again, I need you to drop your shoulders now. Fix the nerd neck. Relax the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Beautiful. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Some of you are sitting down right now, kicking your left leg is kicking your nuts, and then your right leg is sticking out, and then you're like leaning to like one direction of the keyboard or mouse. So fix that up. Legs in front of you. Relax your eyebrows. Take, just for a little bit, drop the tongue from the roof of your mouth. You're good to go. Next, I need you to relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I just growled when I did my 10, baby. Amen. 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 Woo! It's good. It's good. You like it? I like it. I think it's beautiful. So hopefully you got those workouts in. Again, it's going to be a long day. the least you could do is move around a little bit. It might make, get rid of some of the stress. That's what we want. We want the market to move around a little bit. So you should move around a little bit. Get us back up here. Come on, collective motion, collective motion. I'm surprised the banks are dropping. I think Fauci might be speaking. I have not listened to a Fauci thing in like a year. The Fed election, we'll see. Some people talked about it. There was a couple opinion articles this weekend about Powell not getting reappointed. I thought it was interesting. We were talking about it. Like I said, big banks say they have no plans to change their back-to-work policies for now, but they're closely monitoring the spread of Delta and COVID delay and shifting the reopenings. So, yeah, the part is, I mean, at the end of the day, one thing that's, making people react with the virus is that you have reached the highest amount of cases in the last 6 or 7 months. So that's that's one of the big keys there, again, with all the other global uncertainty. Facebook. So we're coming down again. Bonds want to get another leg. And then Apple's coming down too. It's going to be a wild rest of the day. Going to be a wild rest of the day. Yeah, UVXY slowly climbing back up. Send in the likes quickly. Get to the bonds. The bonds are about to break out with UVXY. Hurry. J&J says quarterly cash dividend. Like, what else are we going to look at? IWM. No. AHPI on the high. API? Oh, no, this is the Allied Health. I think they're caught up in the... that buyout deal. McDonald's down 2. NVAX shooting up again. That was a good play this morning. IBM can Black Swan. I went over that thing. So IBM earnings today, 60% of the time they drop on earnings. APT. I think that's part of the oh no, it's different from AHPI. I think. I don't know. I don't know if this is in a buy. No, this one just high volume and it's running. I don't know what's going on with APT. Oh wait, isn't this is virus related, right? Yo, whoa. Wasn't APT one of these plays? Yeah, it was, huh? It just sucks. It's already up 30. That was like a struggling one there. I think it was the same guy spamming it. I think it was Complex. Yeah, and Lakeland. So SPY coming down. TLT wants to make another move here. ALF on the high as well. The IBM data is based on the last 12 quarters. And, bro, y'all haven't noticed anything odd? Y'all haven't noticed anything odd about today? Let's see if anybody could call it out. There's something odd about today. Some of you might be disappointed when I tell you the answer. Y'all don't know? The credit spreads are clapped a little bit. I think I'm down like 700, but those with August, I think it's going to eventually come down. I said it, news, not the Delta. Monday's great. Nah, Chavik's working a little bit, but you're not, again, it wasn't as much panic. You're still high. It's not my B-day. I haven't gone to the bathroom yet. It's almost 3 hours now. It's almost 3 hours in. I haven't even peed. What is that, man? Isn't that crazy? That's weird, bro. So SPY's hitting another low. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I can try to narrate from the bathroom, but we'll see. We'll see. New IPO available from Robinhood. In a world where Robinhood is the top of the market. Wait, should we buy it? I love Robinhood. I hate Robinhood. I'm going to sue them. They had no idea. Yeah, I really needed to go to the bathroom. That's crazy. It's been a long time. Is the SPY still go? I can't see this. Yeah, SPY's hitting a low. I still see it. I can turn around. I've been stretching. Yeah, that's low. The bonds are going up too. This is great. I can still watch it from here. Oh, yeah. From the mountains. SPY new low. Bonds are not as high, but low ticker is kicking off right there. And 12% on Novak so far. Jeez. They all came back to this. Everything is still, the premiums are still holding up. Stock up on jet fuel. Ooh. What's the plan? The plan is right. I mean, I've been, just like yesterday or on Friday, we made the little Clorox play. We got a little NVAX play today. Smaller moves here, just little at a time because I just don't want to get clapped by the volatility. And then, like I said, any of our older, like if you have any puts with a lot of time, if you do start breaking below some of these levels, they will start to come back up. This added a little bit of wiggle room here, but now we're right back down. But it's a different set of stocks moving. But we got to watch the big ones, and we cannot forget about the earnings season. seeing. I can't believe Novavax is up like that. All of them. EEM. It's all related. I watch anything even China related too. I want to see. Did those Babas that came back up? Those are down 50. Those are what? September's. When's Baba's earnings? August 3rd. So SPY bouncing slightly below. Watch out here because this is either going to be a mini bounce and then sell off, or this could kind of just be a little bit more of a exhaustion there, and we'll see if this is a bottom. But watch out because if it's a little bounce and then it turns quickly back red, it could be crazy. IWM calls could be see how much they're down. Are they down more than 30%? And it depends on the time frame too. I think if you get a decent amount of time, it could be good. Oh shit, we're at 422. Damn. So like I remember I said 421. We're actually really close to that. Mm-hmm. 421, 420, that's where we start. Max is 418 now. But if we break through 421, the bottom might be to 418. Damn, those Novavaxes shot up a lot. The ones we got this morning, damn, they were just going for $1.70 or $1.90 on the ass. That's crazy. But that one's a big spread. That's why, I mean, a lot of the Vax stocks have been going crazy. Volatile. Again, Washington Associated Press, another article about Microsoft Exchange hack caused by China, U.S. and allies say. So, look, we're coming back down here. Be careful at this level. This has a lot more implications here. If we, let's see. Bonds are going to come down, or they want to. FireEye August 21st call sweep. Wasn't there news? And Cyber got to upgrade. FireEye running again, volume and call sweep. Yeah, CNBC unusual option activity. Here's a headline by Eddie Spence, precious metals reporter. He said, gold just doesn't seem to care about treasury yields. collapse in Treasury is rippling across markets as it signals rising growth slowdown, but another key haven, gold, has barely budged. That's unusual given the inflation-adjusted U.S. bond rates are approaching all-time lows. Typically, that would burnish the appeal of holding non-interest-bearing bullion. Why did it not rally? It would be easy to blame the inverse correlation with the dollar, which strengthened today, but there seems to be something else at work, and it could be a positive sign that the outlook isn't turning as sour as today's sell-off suggests. An important factor may be just the hype. Gold surged to record high last month in making building of a rally preceded the pandemic. Moreover, back then, with no vaccine yet available, there was far more uncertainty around how or indeed the pandemic would end. Gold was all the rage for everybody from insurance companies to pensions, but there isn't that buzz or degree of fear. So even with the dollar and real yields at favorable levels, investors have not been keen on piling in. More inflation surprises as seen from last week's red-hot CPI and a surge in the Delta could change that, but it may take some time. OSUR Technologies, OSUR popping. 2 candles there. They're a COVID test maker. Bombaclat. You're down? You'll be good, man. You'll be good. Okay. I made a play on that one. It's not responding on news, but I like it because it's part of it reminds me of APT, but they're not as, it's just now up 7% when a majority of them are already up. I did small share strategy. Of course, I top ticket again. Very good. Oh, they're rejecting takeover. Oh, they're exploring options. Interest. I bought it. That's why it didn't move. So I bought 100 shares at 1088. Don't trade that. You will lose money. That makes sense if they had a takeover. I just like the fact that they haven't really moved compared to all the other ones. And our XP. This thing's rocket. That's already up 50%. Yeah, NXRP's popping. NXRP. Yeah, it's already up 50%. Again, if it's already up, like, that's why it sucked. Like, I liked APT, but this is what I'm saying. Some of these, like, smaller vaccine plays, but it's already up, like, 20%. Some of the other ones are up 10. That's why I like this. But OSUR, I'd be careful on this one. It seems like it's caught up in the middle of news. It's like a both. There's an industry play and it's, it's industry play, but it's also caught up in its own news. So you did get the little bounce there. It's holding up a little bit. NXRP is still going. QDOW was selected by Delaware for the testing program at schools. They're up 4. I don't know. Are they popping right there? No. I&O. I'm still holding I&O from last year. Mm. Cytokinetics got another price raise, price target increase from Raymond James. Mm. Boeing hitting a low. That's not good, too. Boeing's down almost 6. Gee, Boeing's about to hit 6% down. Is oil dropping? Yeah, oil already hit a new low. It's kind of, I can't tell which one's lagging or leading. Bonds making another move there. So Boeing hitting 6%. Dow is down 2.5. S&P is now down 2. NASDAQ down 1.5 with the small caps. We haven't been down 900 points in a while. I think, again, here, middle May, we had a little bit of volatility in June, but May was the biggest one. Otherwise, back in March, we saw some volatility. I done any hedging from this? Just any of the old plays. I mean, I have old plays coming back to life, but it just hasn't moved enough. So any of the older, a lot of the other decent plays we had, they were decent, but they're far out the money with time. So that's why in reality, we have not even seen a 5% drop from the top. So that's where, at 416 on the SPY, I think that's when a lot of them will kick in. Otherwise, I've just picked up the small virus plays for the last 2 days. CLX play is good. I made it free earlier this morning. It sucks that they flipped. And then we grabbed, see, even VAX starts moving now. But we grabbed the Novax. Why'd you time him out? You should have just let him get struck by lightning. Somebody they made a negative comment towards God. I was like, we already covered this today. Said the S&P was not in the Bible. Like, it's fine. Like, that's it. God is not responsible for the S&P right now. So I feel you, but God is good though. I'm a big God fan. That's why I said, like, yo, if you want to get struck by lightning, that's on you, G. Like, you saw what happened to Conor McGregor. That's all. I'm just helping the fam. It's good. That's fine. You could do whatever. I love you. You're great. I love it. Everybody loves the S&P Bible joke. It's like people are like, damn, that's facts. They're like, there is no mention of the S&P 500 in the Bible. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dow tumbles 900 points. You're what? Oh, we fell below 34,000 on the Dow. U.S. raises CDC COVID for travelers to the U.K. to level 4, the highest level. Robinhood IPO roadshow begins July 24th. He only walked, never ran. Amen. Yeah, Oser's picking back up there. Had a little bit of that weird stuff, but again, I mean, they rejected a buyout offer. That means it's good. The buyer, QDEL, had other positive news, and then compared to any of the other kind of COVID-type plays, they were lagging behind. That's why I said I liked it. FedEx was leading earlier in the morning. Yeah, they're on the high ticker now. FedEx is green. What a day, man. What a day. Hopefully it chills out here. The bonds are a little scary now. We were a lot chiller at, like, I don't know, at this, when were the bonds here? Yeah, we were a lot chiller over here. If the bonds could chill out, that's, I think it's going to give us some, it won't be as bad, but otherwise you're on the cusp of a 1,000-point down day. Just to let you know, man wrote the Bible. Hey, man, we could talk. I mean, if you want to, we could argue theology if it will keep your guys' mind off the market. I mean, I'm down with whatever. Otherwise, just watching the bonds here till it levels out will be good. I think. Either way, volatility is back, ladies and gentlemen. It's good. It's good. PHILO. I have a good PHILO, but I just genuinely, I just don't think it would be appropriate right now. Not the subject matter, but more so, I think we are one big move, one piece of news away from some action, or at least if it does chill out, that could be good. That's what I'm saying. Even for the rest of the week, you are one. If anything, now if there's no black swan, nothing to like set us over the edge, it's gonna be chill. If not, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, the Saturday video is kind of a PHILO. It was a good one. You should check that one out. It was good. I liked it. And I love all of you guys. I mean, I have a couple good PHILO. That's why I hope you guys are staying in the game. I hope you guys are, enjoy life, man. There's a lot around there. And the stock market, again, how you judge your performance, that's something I said in the video. What's your timeline at? You know what I'm saying? The PHILO's for days like this. No. The PHILO gets you ready for days like this. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's why you lift weights. You lift weights when the moment comes where you need to like climb a rope and save everyone's life. You're like, wow, thank God I did pull-ups and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, you can't be like, oh man, I need my muscles right now. Let me go work out during the moment. It won't hit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the PHILO got us. It's got us ready. But overall, though, too, I mean, I think everybody's timeline with it. That's why, again, get in the long term. And, these spreads and events, when you get an event like this, we're going to get earnings. You're going to get market volatility. All you need is a little window here to hit a good play when it comes to the trading factor of it. So, but be smart. Watch your balance everything out. You'll be good to go. That's why you lift weights. Yes, I don't know when I will be in a situation where I'm like hanging off the side of the cliff and I'm going to be like, thank God I could bench 225, And I'm like, oh, I knew it was for a reason. It's not, honestly, just not that bad of a red day again. Woohoo! Oh, look at all the arrows. Look at all. I was like, man, it's really not. Again, the NASDAQ wasn't too bad, but man, China's the only one not down. They're actually positive. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that, man. 2% everywhere. That's the whole world. Arrow down is more than 2%. That's the far end of the spectrum. Yeah, Egypt looking good. Egypt was like, yo, we love this market. See, Egyptians love volatility. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You see what happened? Huh? This is my people. This is my country. This is what happened. Everybody panic. Egyptians love it. We almost up 1%. We love the volatility, Habibi. Come on. Stop playing around. This is an exciting moment. So good. So good. So good. Mm-hmm. Venezuela went from green to red. TLT, yes, people are worried. I'd say with bonds this low, I could confidently say TLT has snitched people with all the money freaking out. And the reason is not inflation. Inflation is tied to it, but the biggest aspect there that we have to look at is the global recovery slowing down. The general consensus and opinion now is that, again, with even the housing data today and any other data the rest of the week, like the service PMIs, you're about to hit 3 months now of a lot of metrics topping out, essentially. And some people are, it's again, the consensus is kind of shifting that we've kind of overshot the reopening trade, because we've had the reopening, it did very well, but now things like Delta are hampering that, and that adds any pressure here now. The global rebound, not just America, the global rebound is looking like it's kind of at threat again. It's worried. So I say my good mornings. How is Chad and Josh? How are you, Battleborn? God bless you. You are your rock. Financial well-being. Talk the market at this nonsense. It's good. I mean, it could be a lot worse, honestly. There's just a lot of emotions, a lot of things going on, and people are preparing for earnings. Oh, my food came. Please hold. Fun fact. Oh, I keep ordering shit off of Amazon. I didn't buy anything off Amazon for 7 months. You know that? I haven't bought anything in Amazon since January. And then I was at home yesterday or over the weekend, and like I ordered one thing on like Friday, and then the next day it came in, and I was like, what? I said, that's crazy. So then I ordered again, and then it came in the next day. And I was like, wow, I missed this. I forgot about that. I just ordered like little, like I think I got like forks. I got like a tea kettle. I just random shit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I got socks. Yeah, I got forks, spoons. Ever gonna give Moo his wrench back? Yeah. Nothing a coin flip can't fix. You want to do it? Let's flip a coin. I'm in a good mood. I would give it to him, but I saw the coin. So we'll see. Heads, we'll give him it. Tails, fall back. And the answer is tails. Tails, bro. I'm being honest. I could show you. I didn't move it. It's tails. Unfortunately, Moo. So we'll wait until next year. Good try, though. It worked. Moo's patient. Mm-hmm. Contributing to the Spoon Fund. Oh, let's go, baby. Oscar, the MVP of the Oscars, I think. Oscar constantly. He in here. He holding it down. He doing his thing. I love it, baby. I appreciate you. The coin knows better. I'm gonna write you a nasty email now. Just wait. That's good. I think that's the fact that's kept Moo in the game. Moo's never written me a nasty email. She's never got mad. Moo just laughs. He's just like, okay. Moo's literally Chad. He's Chad from SNL. Oh, oil breaking again. Oil down almost 8. Ay. If I roll, should I look next week further? Go to August, if anything, because now there'll be more premium, and then you might be able to roll a little further out of the money. But then that way you could do August, you could play it out. It'll be harder to make the money back on the bounce, but don't roll over today. Okay, so if you're in, and none of this is a recommendation, but Mark, if you're in it and it's this week, play the rest of the week, because if it does bounce, how I played the original one. Remember, I was down on that one like 200%, and I only had a small window where it went positive, but that was because it was a weekly option. So if you have nothing expiring today, so don't roll over until at least Thursday. If anything, we could wait around there. Thursday maybe, and then I would push it to August 20th and then go from there. Are delinquent tax sales worth it? It depends on it. I would say if that's your first time doing a property, any auctions, I would be very, very careful of, just because they're all cash transactions and they're sight unseen. You do not get to inspect them. So just watch out for that. Yeah, we made a play on Novax and then Osur. OSUR. And then I made CLX free. Hello, Luis Garcia. Hello. The rap song in White Tee. Remix Off White Tee. Yup, in my off white. Yup, in my off white. That's Moo thinks it's a banger, but it doesn't hit the same. Ooh, that one might be decent. Get them more time. All right, I made a play. Badado will play. Chill. Do you like the video? What like? Did you like the video? I love you. I love you. God bless you. It's Monday. It's only a week of clapping. It's Monday. Don't get clapped on Monday. I traded. Do not trade this. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I talked about this one on the watch list. I like it. I went for Walmart. So I'm making sure it's covering earnings. I got more time, a little further out the money there. I grabbed September calls and I spent about $400. I bought several. I bought more than one and I spent about $400, $420 to be exact. Yeah. September calls. So they're down. All of the premiums have been just totally just wrecked, even though the stock hasn't moved. So I think it could be a decent one. And then Walmart really just looks like an inverse of everything. It literally just looks like the Dow Jones flipped upside down. So I think if we get some weakness there, they're kind of right there in the middle. Walmart September calls is what I got. Yeah. So I don't want the chain to get crowded, and I don't want, again, it's not a recommendation. We'll go over the specific play on the watch list. So if you don't have a general idea with that one, just be very, very careful. Again, it's not a recommendation. So the play CLX, I made that free. Are you guys are misspelling like. Like is Like, not Strike. No. So it's Like. So yeah, like, not strike, like. Yeah, no, you guys will get it. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. No. Like. Yeah. No, you guys were misspelling like. You kept putting strike. I said it's Like. It's fine. I may Abby. It happens all the time. Strike the video. Strike the video. Oh, you want me to look up a ticker? No, I don't think that's It's too many tickers. Too many letters. ACAM options volume rises by August, led by August 20th calls. 120 calls. This is from Eddie van der Vault, Markets Live in London. Don't be fooled by near-term inflationary pressure. Inflation hawks have the wind beneath their wings at the moment. The Fed added nuance to its dovish tilt, and the ECB delivered a strategy review. U.S. CPI beat all estimate, yet increased oil supply, a pivot from goods to services, and less friction on the labor market may all start to shift the balance of the debate back from persistent towards transitory. NRXP still going. That's the second leg. We got that at the same time as OSER. Things like they feel like they're moving. Strike the like button. Hey, man. Strike the like. Why Walmart? They are a mix of everything. They got that hybrid play. It's both value with a little bit of growth with some of their e-commerce and all that other stuff. And like I said, it's just like a total flip-flop of the Dow. So take a look here. You can kind of see it on the 1 year where the Dow is it's up from here and then it's moving downwards. Whereas you pull it up on the 1 year, Walmart is down from a year ago, but then now it's starting to gain as we've been starting to give up a little bit on the Dow. It's like an inverse of the banks there. And then they have earnings in a month, August 20th. So it's also leading into the earnings. And then over the last 7 days, the premiums have declined about 50 to 70%. Man, Dow is struggling today. SPY's coming down here too. Bonds want to go up. Oh, I didn't even think about the back to school trade, but isn't it like back to home trade? They're like, yeah, you got class first period Zoom. Pelem. Polymet. Where was it? AMAT. That's an OG Josh play. I remember that was one of my first ever earnings play. Back to school. I bought Staples. I'll never forget. I thought I was a genius. I was like, yo, this is easy. I said, duh. Everyone back to school. I'm 14. Buy Staples. I was like, totally not priced in. I didn't even know what priced in was. I had no idea. Like, what the fuck do you mean priced in? The price in these gains. It's crazy. I was born in volatility. Spy strike. It's fighting back. It's fighting back. It's still only 10:30. Still got 2.5 hours left. Read The Richest Man of Babylon. Amen. It's a good book, man. It's a good book. I was molded by it, shaped by the volatility. Sophie long term. I think the company's good. I think, there's just going to be a lot of the growing pains with some of these SPACs, especially after even today and some of the SPAC crackdown. My son was actually born into inflation. That's great. Be like, son, when you were alive, your birthday, it was an inflationary storm. We should name him. You should name him Transitory. Or name him like Travis for short or something. Be like, yeah, I named him Travis for Transitory. He was born in inflation. I like Target too. They're great. They've been leading. They've been doing really good. Yeah, Transitory as a name would be rough. That's why Travis. Travis. SPY coming down again. Watch out here with the bonds. Let's see some of the bigger names. Apple's coming down. At least the banks are up a little bit. That's decent. UVXY hitting a high before the SPY. Pricing power prowess. U.S. companies with high capacity to pass on cost are beating those with low power. So here's a little pretty picture. It's showing that companies with high stable gross margins versus low variable gross margins. So companies with high margins and are able to, with the pricing pressure, they're up about 5% comparatively to the stocks with lower margins or lower variable margins or more variable. So I was quiet. No, I was quiet for a little bit. Think markets will come down the rest of the week? I don't know. I mean, we have. Hopefully, there's not a bad earnings. IBM big red. IBM reports after hours today. PHILO has not hit the wire yet. Nope. I'm thinking making tutorials on how to DoorDash Uber. People like that shit. Like, it's actually like entertaining content. I've even watched some of it. Like the people on TikTok and like even Instagram, I've seen some of them where like there's some good ones. That's like even back in the day, that was a big trend when Uber first came out. Run it up, baby. Run it up. SPY coming down here. Bonds are back to the danger zone. That's unreal. Dude, this is it's getting squeezed. Bro, TLT is trading like GME. No wrap cap. Back to the February level. Fascinating. I did not play TLT. The other TLTs are coming back to life. I'm getting more pressure now from the other play. So I'm down $700 on the credit spread, but now the old play I have, the puts, thank God I have longer dated puts. They've been down 40% for a long time, and now these are coming back up. Damn, I'm only down $500 today on this account. I was down $4 or $5 grand in the morning. So I'm in position for TLT. That's why I said, yeah, I'm down $700 on those. So the TLT play, that's a credit spread, but again, I could roll that one out. But the January TLT calls I have, they're pretty much one leg away from coming back to life. Mine are until January. I have calls until January 22. Oh wait, isn't there a random TLT play on the account? I forgot about that. The random account got a TLT. That plays. Oh, that was a TLT put. UVXY ripping again. UVXY making another high as bonds are moving and the S&P. I'm going to keep that up here. Then Apple towards the end, but it's moving without Apple. And then oil's bouncing. So now you're getting a little interesting move. UVXY is moving. S&P is dropping. Apple is at the low but not hitting a new low while UVXY is hitting a new high. Bonds want to go up, but oil is not playing along there. So let's see. The highlighted red or highlighted green means 52-week high or low. Small caps are down 1.6. Oof. If NASDAQ hits 2, bro, you're almost down 3%. That's it. If we hit one leg down, Dow's going down 1,000 points. You broke 422. 421 might be our bottom here. Otherwise, it'll flush to 418, and then 416 will mark 5% correction from the top. Mm-mm. Mm. Good. Where is I want to see the other ones. BNTX and Novax again? Jeez. I'm just surprised those are still ripping. Did Clorox pick up or no? No, I didn't. But, dude, Novax 13%. Yeah, so those plays, we got them at 50 cents. They're at $1.92 on the high. And Novak's is kind of like the VIX. It's very, very weird. That's crazy. But that's only related to the virus play. But that's a big move. UVXY, big pop here. So thankfully at 422. Yeah, BNTX, all of them are moving right now. Tesla. Oh, Tesla getting a little pop there too. We want to play. I'm seeing no other news here. Shockingly surprising news there. I would keep an eye out for any negative pressures. Yunin, my guy. Hard. Yunin holding it down for a long time. Long time, Yunin. Love to see it. Love to see you in the game still, baby. God bless you. Yeah, we'll see. This is going to play out just like right here. Remember when I said here, because it's either you get a flush or not, but if it bounces, it's still early. That's the thing. It's still like really, really early in the day. It's only 1:30. Some good value stocks, companies with high and stable margins. That seems to be the nice correlation you're getting here, because those have been out of favor for a while. But the higher the margin and stability, looks to be a killer trade right now. XPEV, yeah, they were on the high. XPEV. Myrna puts holding. Yeah, same thing even with the TLT. So watch if bonds, thankfully, if the bonds start to show resistance here, that'll be beautiful. Otherwise, very, very scary, bro. Very, very scary. The bond very, yeah, this bounce is a little bit more different. This one looks a little bit more stable. Unity on the high. They're up 1.5 today. Oh, man, what a day. What a day. ASUN on the high. Have we seen the insider buys yet? He just stopped. He hasn't bought in a while. His last one was right here. Oh, no, that was an award. Yeah, he stopped. He stopped right here. I think this was the last one by Dustin. That was on June 30th. He stopped right at July. He said, nah, I'm good for July. Oh, you can't see it? So this one was a grant, and then this one was the last one by Dustin in June 30th. And then he just stopped buying. We should be getting the 13Fs in at least 2 weeks here. There's a couple that went out. Novak's hitting another high. Jeez. Dustin's a crazy man. Getting unusual options activity all over the place. Should we see? Let's see how it shifted here for the rest of the day. So XLF July calls have taken over the lead as the most active options today. And then the VIX July 21st, 25 calls have came in second place. SPY July 19th, these are dailies going both ways within $1. But then XLF also has puts here. So some bigger financial bets even coming in August. Those IWMs fell off the map though. If we don't bounce here, it looks a lot better. You got volume picking up, but watch the bonds. The bonds are being relentless today. Again, it's the Hakuna Matata, the raging wild bull. Peloton report, is that a joke? Peloton and gaming? Just watch. UVXY still holding up. We're not at the green just yet. If you know what Timon and Pumbaa means, I don't know. That was going to be hard. I still haven't seen a team play for January. Oh, excuse me. I'm feeling I need a pro. I feel like I need a pro. TNX and SPY compared the last drop to where we are now. For the rest of your days. And I don't think it'll show up as a... You're talking about the Chicago index, right? The 10-year? Seeing Hakuna Matata when TLT goes up. We're the place to be. Indeed. Sherwin-Williams volume rises, tripled 20-day average. Tiffany and Costco end 8-year lawsuit over fake Tiffany rings. Damn, Costco Alibaba them. Hakuna Matata. Oscar. All the Oscars in the world. We love them. Arn. Let's go, baby. Amen. God bless you. Shout out to Oscars. The NVAX, I mean, it's up 15%, which is ridiculous. We'll see if it holds up. Yeah, that was old. Fake jewelry. Yeah, that was an 8-year-old lawsuit. Oscar day in full swing. I have a couple of free shares of CP3. If you remember, Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. We made that free a while ago. I only have like 5 shares or 10 shares. Kirkland signature Tiffany ring. It's all problem free. I need protein. Hakuna Matata. We're back. New York Fed received no bids at overnight repo operation. Interesting. Interesting. No money showed up to the repo today. It's happened before. I think it happened a couple days ago. There was one, and I think it's saying you got 860. I'm assuming that's billion, but there's no bids on any of it today. And here's the headline. Oh wait, you don't see that. So here's the headline, and then here's even from the website. Submitted, accepted, nothing. It's absolutely dry. Oof. Lady liquidity is fickle indeed. Yeah, we can check the overnight. No, that's the overnight repo. We'll see. It's not 2018 just yet, but if that persists, that won't be good. Oh. Pro. The reverse repo, it's SPY's dropping a little bit. It's an operation to put money. I mean, it's used for like fractional banking and how we get capital. Essentially, if you have a certain amount on your balance sheet, you could loan out X amount, or again, depending on any extra cash you have or don't need. Pretty much, it's a reverse repo. You give somebody money and you make an agreement to buy it back from them at a set price the next day. So it's kind of like a pawn shop is the best way to look at the reverse repo. So you're walking into the pawn shop, say, hey, I need $10 million. I'll give it back to you tomorrow, and I'll pay you $10 million in $500. But it just, lately and how it's been used, it's a very interesting topic. There's been issues with it in the past. Usually people were saying the reverse. I've said this before. A lot of people commented on the reverse repo usage increasing, and that's not what I'm worried about. But what that just showed right there, if reverse repos and the repo activity just disappears and there's no liquidity in that sense, that's where I would get a little worried. Ain't no worries for the rest of your days. Overnight repo at 860. I think that's what it showed, but it said there's no bids at the overnight repo. So that may be the carrying amount from the other day, but I guess there's no more future bids as far as today. We'll see. I don't think it's a big deal just yet. Again, I think if it leads to a trend or velocity in that, then, oh my gosh. Was it major holdings at AMC? I don't know, but based on I think most of the people holding AMC is shareholders or retail. QDEL up again still. That's a virus play. OSER's holding up. IBM has earnings today. Again, it has dropped 66% of the time after earnings in the last 3 years. The collateral they put down is bonds. Usually, you can do some. I think you could do equities. Debit put spread for NVIDIA. I'm not too sure on that. I mean, a lot of people have asked that today. Excuse me. They've asked if I was shorting NVIDIA after this spread or after this split. So we'll see. 66% of the time, yes. That's what it said on the, there's a report that I read earlier. But yeah, I don't know the logic behind the whole, what's it called trade? I don't get the NVIDIA one. SPY hanging out at the low again. Let's see, where's UVXY? UVXY is hitting a new high. Apple not at a low. Oil still not at a low. Just again, a lot of interesting moves. Josh O. And the peach. Hopefully it's blessed by Bradley Frizzle, baby. We love you, man. God bless you. Highest daily volume ever for UVXY. Are you sure? That does not seem true. I think maybe it's factoring in the split and because it's so cheap. I don't know. That's a tough sell. Because that volume is, no, I think the volume in March was actually crazier. It just looks like the highest volume because it's at this price. So at this price, but I mean, look at the volume at this is still pretty big volume. 4 times dollar volume is a lot higher. APT over 10. So again, Apple hasn't hit the low yet. Oil hasn't either, but UVXY just hit a high. Microsoft's still holding down really good. We're bouncing because we have a lot of time. I mean, if it is gonna sell off here, there's just too much time available on the clock. Like if it hit that 421 now, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting close. You may even get an Ocean's 11. It's all problem-free philosophy. Kuna Matata. Yeah, oil. I want to see because oil was leading at one point. Oil is down 7.5%. Still mind-boggling. And then again, the bonds everything's in position right now to move, but nothing has moved. I mean, if we do get any sort of news here, that could be key, but we'll find out. Walmart, yeah, Walmart's starting to pick up there a little bit. They're kind of in the middle. Baba's hitting the high. Again, all day today, every single Dow name is down. That's the SPY. Only 22 names now. Bro, look at this. Look at how weak that is. Bro, these are your final army of S&P fighters. NVIDIA is carrying the team. But you only got 23 names that are still holding up on the S&P. Every single 500 names, only 23 of them are positive and having an actual gain today. We, imagine as we've been looking at that over the last month or so, we have not seen that in the whole time. That's like a consistent move. AMC YouTube got death threats over AMC support. Well, that's not bad. I mean, I got death threats for reading a Bible, for liking bull rat, for telling people the market was going to crash in January 2020. I have a whole list. I have a whole folder. It's crazy out there. That's why you guys should all spread positivity. Don't engage in that crazy, it's unfortunate. For being short, no, I never got one of those. That's like kind of they're already like, you're short, I can't hurt you that much. The genetic lottery already screwed me. AMC's good, though. I mean, I think it's been looking very good. God bless you for reading the Bible. Amen, baby. God is good. Brody, oh, thank you. Thank you, baby. Oh, look at that hat, too. Look at that. Look at that pick. Look at that pick. Hard. That's a good. I might use that as my my avatar. I like it, bro. I like it. I didn't notice it as much until it like got big on there. Oh, Nightbot clapped you? What? Oh, he got you for the emojis. Oh, Nightbot is savage. Jeez, Nightbot. Yeah, Tesla's about to go green, but damn, Nightbot. That's ruthless. I was just like, man, I was admiring how big. There's like, nope, message deleted. I've got a death threat over Nightbot. Like, that's real. That's a fact. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. This is E-Trade Pro. That is the platform that we're using right here. Here comes the boom. Ready you not. Here comes the boy from the south. Boy, that was a good song. So UVXY wants to make another move. Bonds look like they're edging down a little lower. You're about to hit 11 a.m., so let's see. Let's see. I think the TLT's chilled out. Yeah, like overall with even shorting the TLT calls and then my TLT January's flip positive. That's insane. We bought those a long time ago. I got those in April. So a quarter. Dude, it's already July 19th. Oh, man. Tell me this month is not flown by. NASDAQ, big red, yeah. SPY coming down here. Bond's not moving with it, but UVXY is about to pop. See if Apple pairs up with it. Watch oil again. A lot of different factors that we're watching here. Get ready. This is going to be a very interesting one. Look at this. You're getting it bouncing below here. It's fighting in this range. Something is going to give right now. It's either going to be the indexes or the commodities. Again, anything dollar, oil, and then bonds. Uh-oh. Yeah, Cassandra was short TLT. Heavy. Like, heavy. The Bezos space play? I don't know. I mean, if Branson's move ended up being good, I think Bezos is going to be chill. I assume. Yeah. Miss Swan. What happened to Miss Swan? He's going tomorrow. Bank of America, a lot of banks right now. Odeon Capital. Bank of America cut the hold. Myrna, Neo, NVAX again. Stewart, oh my gosh, I remember, bro. Those were classics. Classics. What did Mama say about buying options, Stuart? No. Stranger danger. No. If Bezos blew up, would they liquidate his share? I don't know. That's a very weird question. Because if something else happened besides blowing up, I mean, I don't know, but it wouldn't be good. Oh no, yeah. That's what it was. It wasn't Saturday Night Live. It was Mad TV. That was good. Does that exist anymore? There's no Mad TV, huh? That was a classic. Tesla, I think, is green now. Spy's bouncing off that. There it is. The money came in. There you go. That's why I said something has to snap here. That at least bought us another hour or 30 minutes maybe. Yeah, Matt TV was like SNL, but funny. Facts. Facts. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Do you think China was part of the hack? Well, today that was part of the news. Again, the U.S. and the allies, the U.K., I think even France too, they've all condemned China as putting them as responsible. Baby IG pop. So Spy's moving there. Let me go to the bathroom. It is 11:04. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We're glad you're here. Market has been pretty ugly all across the globe, but hopefully you can still smile today. You still got earnings. You got IBM after hours today and a few others. So still got a lot on the table. It's going to be an exciting week. Volatility is back. We love all of you. I hope you're feeling good. Say what's up to a chat. Say hello to somebody in the chat while I use the restroom. And you could even, type something of the nature of what is your favorite play this week? Tell me what your favorite stock is going to be or favorite strategy. What are you looking for? Is it going to be shorting the bonds? Are you going for the earnings? What are you looking for? Let's come on. Let's get some brainstorming. You know what I'm saying? Bring in the weather. Bring in some brainstorming. Intel, strategy, EDM, buy when it dips low. Used to hit my bro when my ends low. Now his fingers up in the end zone. Guess the Lord blessed me with that tenfold. You should see that we been through. Oh, let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. Long term. Run it. Come on, post. Go. Tell him. Post something. Let me get it brainstorming. You know what I'm saying? Tell me who's brainstorming. Come on. What you want? Okay, I'm not going to poop. I'm just going to pee. Relax. Stay out of my business, even though I'm the one. Okay, never mind. I feel it's my fault. the Lord bless me with that tenfold. They want 650. Guess the Lord bless me with that tenfold. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey. I really needed to use the restroom. Good. Love these guys. We love you. ET calls. Damn, that little bounce, it was not enough. Mm-mm. Ooh. Property, where is this one? Biden already spoke. He spoke, but let's see. If it chills out here, this is going to be key. UVXY hitting a new high. Oil still not below. TLT not hitting. Only thing, UVXY hitting a new high before anything, and then vaccine stocks moving. Excuse me. Yeah, infrastructure. There's a lot of back and forth with infrastructure. It went from they were dropping the tax enforcement, like we talked about on the watch list yesterday. But then another piece of news was that I think it was Ted Cruz. He said that the Republicans might even stage a walkout, but I don't think it's to that point yet. We would see. We would see. Vaccine stocks to hedge to a degree. They have been. Again, that's most of the plays we made today, and then coming in over the weekend. Today's played, we got Novavax. That play went up over 400%, I think, or 300%. And then we made Clorox free, and then we got Oser. This was another. They're a testing site or testing COVID tests. Banks are still hanging out. UVXY hitting a new high still. So UVXY barely budging here, but the market's not playing along. Neither is bonds or oil here. So again, we're back to the same situation, a little bit better here. I mean, again, and I'm pretty sure you're at the 50-day moving average now. That's that buy the dip marker for a lot of people here. So let's see. It's going to be a good struggle. Looks like it's coming up again. Maybe. Should we hit him with it? Should we hit him with... I don't know. I wouldn't want anything to trip out. I think we might. I think I might be able to hit you with it. He said, I'm getting hit already, man. What do you mean? Hit me with what? If we get a little bit of a pop right here. But again, I know today could develop this has been a while since we've been close to down 1,000, so we got to see how it plays. PCT pop. Pure Cycle Technologies up 6. Let me check the wire. I think you got why are they mentioning that PCT? Oh no, that's from percent. No, I'm not seeing anything on there. OCGN, Oatly on the high. Is NVIDIA still leading? Saving the world? Yeah, NVAX is still going. It's weird. UVXY is still climbing though. Even though you're edging upwards, you're edging upwards on the SPY and the UVXY. But now watch if bonds give up here. We'll feel a little bit safer here. SPY getting some volume. So flash, this is from Eddie Vanderwalt again, Markets Live in London. Flash PMI data hold the next clue in the inflation puzzle. It's hard not to be excited about Friday's flash PMI data. First, numbers around the 60 level are always fun to watch. Second, the mentions of supply chain pressure and inflationary impetus make for critical reading. And now, the pace of the tilt from goods to services will tell us more about the path to normalization than anything else. In Europe, manufacturing PMI is expected to fall from 63.4 to 62.5, while the service number is seen from rising to 58.3 to 59.3 in the U.S. Services are again seen coming in above manufacturing. When we're talking about PMI, we're talking about a survey-based proxy for the change of pace of GDP growth. This suggests that the pace of growth in services is climbing faster than in manufacturing, ignoring the base level. So supply chains, it's far to say. They have been significantly stretched. First, lockdowns forced consumers to spend most of their disposable income on physical goods, which meant demand for everything from microchips to shipping was stronger than expected. At the same time, factories started to struggle to get a hold of inputs as COVID restrictions played out varying degrees in different parts of the globe. But one part of the equation is changing. Rising vaccination rates allowing economies to reopen. In the UK, some are celebrating Freedom Day with nightclubs set to reopen. At the same time, factories will start implementing workarounds for supply pressure. This again makes me wonder if the peak isn't in for inflation. So again, this is the PMI numbers coming in right now, or they're going to be coming in later this week. So this is Euro area PMIs, and then this is versus America. So these top lines right here is Europe, and again, manufacturing in white, blue is services, and this is where it's showing the shift now. This is kind of pretty much the reopening trade, and that's why now. So with the services kind of coming down, this is kind of the worries people are having. So depending on how this plays out here, again, it will give us some more ideas. I think PMI comes in July 23rd. I believe. Yeah, market manufacturing services are going to come in on the 23rd. And then here's the rest of this week's data that we're going to be getting. Here's TR. Tesla at the high. Novak still going. GM teases the new Corvette Z06. Will the 2023 sports car be an EV? I thought they just came out with the new Z06. AZN. TLT is coming down now, so that's chill. And then finally, VIX is coming down with it. Oil has not really moved. Oil's now lagging behind, but bonds chilling out is a good sign. AEHR. Ayer. This one had a positive comment this morning. This was one of the very few. Yeah, they got one order worth $10 million for semiconductors for EV vehicles. That was this morning. That's why. So they've been up from this morning about 50% or 30%. That's the news on it. Baba on the high. Docu on the high now. Put your hands in the air. Woo. Moxie, big pop. Oh, yeah, Moxie, huge pop. Full chart. Not seeing news on that. I'm checking Twitter. Nothing on the wire. I think just options volume. Yeah, they've been moving big over the last few weeks. But that's a big pop right there. Texas Democrats stay in D.C. to cost about $1.5 million. Lawmakers say the tab for the jet, and they're remaining there until next month. Oh wow, that's crazy. So they all just got up and moved. That's crazy. There's a pop, like a pop, like a boom, like a pop. You see, like it go whoop pop. It's popping. QDell not commenting on the OSER. Snow on the high. Again, bonds are coming down. VIX chilled out. OSER's reacting to that. NVAX is still going up. Oh my gosh. Dude, this thing is disgusting. Those contracts are at 250 on the bid, so that's 500% pretty much. That's nuts. I'm surprised. Even Myrna is still up. They have S&P inclusion, all that. I mean, it makes sense. Their Novax is lagging far behind. And then BioNTech is doing good. Yes, but no PFE. NVAX 432. Let's see it. Yeah, NVAX 427%. We just grabbed it today. So $55 is trading at $295 right now. And the CLXs came back to 60%. We made those free at a good time. I think Roblo's still holding up. Roblo, don't fall. We love you. I tried to buy more of the NVAXs, but it was hard to get filled. Pfizer issues voluntary nationwide recall lots of Chantix. Pfizer voluntary recall of Chantix. It's coming out now, I think, or I don't know if that's old or not. New Kanye. Ooh. RDHL. That's an anti-smoking drug. Yeah. Chantix. You've probably seen the commercials. So watch Altria. If Altria pops on that, I would laugh. All right, we're still in the danger zone though. I'm a little happier that the bonds came down here, and then the UVXY is not tripping. But all of the hedge plays are still hitting, and UVXY is climbing there. NTE or net? Net, pop, Cloudflare. Let's check. Not seeing anything come up. I'll keep. They just had a pop, but there's no news on it. Zoom, yeah, Zoom had the buyout too. Okay. I have made a play. Might not be what you were expecting. It might not be what you were expecting. Nigel? I switched gears on him. Oh, no. I didn't buy anything. I sold something. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I sold out the NVAX for $272. So, we got that this morning at $5 or 50 cents. It's a 300 call. I sold out at 270. Has a big spread. Call it a day. That's a nice one. I mean, if it does move the rest of the week, I'll try to play a weekly on it, but I wasn't expecting that much on it. UVXY hitting another high. And then I still have the free Cloroxes, too. I only grabbed one. Oh, yeah, that is a day trade. I mean, I didn't expect it to do that one. That one, it just did good. I still have the Starbies. Why no ghetto spread? I could have. I was looking at it. I could have got. I think I would have got like $100 something back for like the 320. The ghetto spread would be a good option, but I figured with the biotechs, I figured it would just kind of move a little weird. But then that way, because I would just buy back into it. I'm just gonna wait again. If the volatility drops off on it, we'll be good. Paying the plug for NVAX. Great play, Josh. Hey man, baby. Hey, hard. Shout out to Cole, baby. If you hit that, that was a nice one. We will see. God bless you. God bless you, Graham. Holding it down. $230 for the ghetto. On which one did you sell the 310? We'll see. The final level is if it breaks 220, so we'll see how that one plays out. Banks, especially C. I think they're gonna move a lot. A lot of the biggest options today were on the bank stocks. I think it's gonna be in the center of the drama. Even this morning, it was. So NVAG, that's up to you. I took the profits on those today. Green. That's what I'm saying. You'd only sell. You could have done the 320. Novax is going to come back up again. I don't think that the Novax is done. I'm just figuring, even coming in everything else. Yeah, VIX is hitting a new high. So weird. Bonds have adjusted, but that means people are putting on some puts here at the money. UVXY, crazy. OCGM pop. What a day. SPY coming down now a little bit. 26 names are up, a little better than at the bottom there. Dow is still ugly, ugly, ugly. SPY coming now. It's quickly hitting a low again. That literally bought us 30 minutes of time. So you're about to hit power hour here in about 22 minutes, 23 minutes. So we will see. I think as we get to the final move here, you know, volume and everything should start picking up. Even today's volume is already very, very high. This one's going to be good. So here's an update that came in. Turnover among active funds hovers near decade low. Theoretically, this should be a good time for stock picking with the pandemic revealing strong and weak U.S. companies, yet fund managers have largely stood still. Their median turnover, the proportion of shares bought and sold as a percentage of their assets, last year fell to a decade low and is stayed below 40%. The murky economic outlook amid the spread of COVID variants may be playing a role, but some market watchers are also pointing to the herding mentality for the reluctance to shuffle holdings. So here's the chart right there. Yep, SPY, we're about to hit a new low. The good thing, the bonds aren't there, but UVXY and everything else. Oil's not down to a new low. This is going to be the S&P leading the way. So S&P is kind of doing its own thing. UVXY puts that close. No, I want to say, I mean, again, really depends how we come into it tomorrow, and then we'll get IBM earnings, and then tomorrow people are going to be waiting for everything else. State Department price says Chinese hacking costs billions. They're not ruling other steps out to hold China accountable. So you're getting negative China news again out of the State Department. Remember, when Biden answered the question after the press conference here, that's kind of where some of the negativity started. So let's see. Ghetto Spring, do you sell the one above or below? It depends if it's a call or a put. So if it's a call, you want to sell the strike price above it, technically. You know, a higher strike price. So if you sold if you bought $100 call, you want to sell a call above $100. If you buy a put, you want to sell it lower. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. The market's coming down. We're getting a little jumpy here. I need to go to the bathroom now. I saved a lot of it earlier today. But I'll be here with you. Talk to me, baby. You a pretty little chat, baby. Talk to me, baby. Ooh. Diddy Bob. Excuse me. Oh, D-Nut. I forgot about that one. I could use some Krispy Kreme. No PHILO today. I was waiting to give it to you, but I said I know again, if anything starts to set off here, I don't think we're going to have the PHILO today, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately. Hopefully you have been PHILO'd up leading into it. Hopefully you got enough PHILO in the tank to take you to where you need to go and stay in the game. Remain calm and enjoy everything that's happened. Today's both fast, slow. There's a lot. Seatbelts on. Broom. UVXY, new highs. Let's see what the bonds do here. Next level down is 421, and then if it butters 421 down to 418, and then if it goes below, then at 416, you are at 5% down, 5% correction. Remember, if you care, can you look if there's a different color for low ticker text? I don't think we can change that. I don't think you can. Are you saying like the actual like color? I think you can. It's saying here. I don't know. I don't want to play with it though. Unfortunately, I can't. I like it. I don't want to fuck with it. Because like if it changes white or anything, I mean maybe I'm scared. I don't like changes. Very, very, very against them. Like, oh wait, let's see. Low or intraday low or low 52 week is green. Yeah, I don't know. I'll adjust it later though, but unfortunately, not as of now. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to play with it and then have it all fucked up. Because right now my eyes are adjusted for it, so like I could usually like, it's like I'm able to read it without reading it, if that makes sense. Where's Bitcoin at? They're still at 30,000. And Whirlpool fell off. They're saying Bitcoin slide drives down the sector. Quickly get to the long button. Markets. Here's wow. This is an interesting one. This is from Yi Markets Reporter, New York. Markets traded as if COVID vaccine never existed. While the increasing concern about the virus resurgence dominated risk sentiment today, the reflation trades have unwound so much it's as if COVID vaccines were never developed. That may be an overreaction. For instance, value stocks having completely erased their outperformance against growth companies since November when Pfizer and BioNTech announced high efficacy results of their vaccines. Airline stocks such as United Airlines are trading only a fractional higher of their prices before the vaccine news. Some of the corrections may be justified even before the equity sell-off over the last 2 days. The rally that sent the S&P to all-time highs was accompanied by the narrowest market breadth since 1999. Still, the fact that vaccines offer protection against hospitalization and death should allay concerns of a deeper downward market spiral. This chart from JP shows that while COVID cases may have increased, the death numbers for countries with high vaccination rates such as UK red dots have been considerably lower than the low infection inoculation, including Russia, the blue dots. So here's some pretty charts for you, but I think that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I think that's a really good a good analysis right there. And then it's showing, here's the growth value trade. They're both in the sync right now. But it's not as if growth has dropped or value has dropped. Growth just came up. So that would be the counter to that. DraftKings was big on social media with higher VaynerMedia. They hired Gary? Gary Vee's going to tell the kids to gamble? I'm down. No, that's crazy. UPS, how about FedEx? FedEx still up. Win on the high. Ooh, they got clapped. Cloudflare social media signals rise 3 signals since July 6th. Plays today was Novavax. We flipped that 50 cents into almost 300. Then we did the Clorox and then Oser stock. If I buy puts for you, VIX, why doesn't it help it go up? No, because you're buying it's not counting. I think it's based on S&P. Uncle's portfolio, he won't let me look at it. He says, you idiot, just hold it. He said, why do you even need to look? And then he goes on a rant and then explains how long he's been holding it. He said, that's the problem with you kids nowadays. He said, you need immediate gratification. He said, why are you always trying to look at shit? He said, back in my day, we didn't even have anything to look at. That's why it was easy to hold. So it's just a touchy subject. Ooh, we got one. Oh, just at the right time, man. We got one. Are you ready? Chad, I have your daily baby mama drama situation from Quentin at Market Watch. Yep, we got our article. Ready? I lost everything, but started over and bought a home. My boyfriend wants to pay off my mortgage and split the proceeds. He doesn't like where my duplex is located, and he's pushing me to sell it. Dear Quentin, I'm 43, finally made it out of my own financial hell. I'm in my early 20s. I dated a man for over a decade who promised me the world and made good on none of his promises. I bought and financed a lot of things for us based on these promises, such as cars, furniture, and excursions on credit. I also gave lots of money that I didn't really have, to family and friends. All these bad decisions led me to eventually, you mean dump her? It's reversed. It's the girl getting hustled by a man baby who's 10 years older than her, almost 20. She said in her early 20s. Oh, yeah, never mind. She said, I'm 43 in my early 20s. Okay, anyways, all these bad decisions led me to eventually filing Chapter 7. Spies coming down. I lost everything and I had to start over. My boyfriend and I split up. Family and friends didn't come to my aid. I've since changed my financial habits. I no longer believe in buying property with boyfriends, and I don't lend money or do business with family or friends. By sticking to a budget, I was able to buy my first home 2 years later. I started meaningfully contributing to my retirement. I sold my home and bought a duplex with the profits. I live in one and rent the other. My plan was to use the properties to subsidize my income at retirement. My dilemma is that I'm dating somebody new. He earns more money than me, and we have different lifestyles. He requires luxury in everything he does. He rents an apartment in a wealthy neighborhood, regularly splurges on pricey dinners, and does not believe in budgeting. In 2 months of dating, he has professed his love for me and invited me to come live with him. He doesn't like where my duplex is located, and he's pushing me to sell it. I've been sticking to my rules and not doing business with boyfriends. I have not asked this man for anything financially and don't complain about my finances or living arrangements. My property's increased over $200K in market since I purchased it. Fast forward, he's offering to pay off my mortgage and split the proceeds from the sale, then buy separate properties in another location. I really like this guy, but red flags are starting to go up. My fear is that I'm being targeted for a scam. Is an offer like this worth considering? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, look at Chad. Look at Chad. You guys are red flag. Would you do it if somebody, what if I offered you, I say, hey, let me pay off your mortgage, and then we split the proceeds? She could sell it without paying off the mortgage. Why would he even want to pay the mortgage? That makes no sense. Like, you could sell it and take the property. You don't even need to pay off the mortgage. Like, what? Anything for you, Josh. God bless you. Yeah, that's kind of sketchy. Interesting. That's a good one. So much drama. So much financial drama questions. SPY had a little drop, came right back up there. It's barcoding. 5 minutes till power hour. DMTK pop. Dermatech. Not seeing anything. She needs Chad in her life. I think she just needs to keep the property. That's what I would do. And I think you guys could learn from that. You don't need to you don't need to pay off the mortgage. It doesn't change. It wouldn't change anything about the profit. She would just be splitting it. And like I guess you would make more money. It seems like you'd be making more money, but you're really not. Myrna painting all day still. How's Novak's? Novak's still at that same level. We'll see. Dermatech, no news. See, Alex sold off. That's surprising. Apple's still hanging out the bottom. Apple doing a little bit worse than the SPY. More UWM. Focus on the long term. Hopefully you factored in UWM into your long-term audit, and hopefully it makes sense with the strategy and timing moving forward. Why would you split equity? I mean, the only way to do it is if he was going to fix it up. So he shouldn't pay off the mortgage. The only way that could be a good deal is if he came in and put the money towards renovating the house so that they could get more money, and then he would just recoup investment plus like maybe 10-20% of the profit. But to just pay off the mortgage and then split the proceeds, that makes he's hustling her. Is there any stocks outperforming? There's a couple, but not on the Dow. So there's nothing in the Dow Jones today that is positive. All 30 names are in the red right now. And then there's only like 20-something names. 30 now. Now you got 30 names green on the S&P. So these are your 30 green S&P names. Anything else would be, what's it called? Anything else is like a smaller cap in general or a NASDAQ stock. NVIDIA, TYL, Etsy, Illumina, FedEx, Regen, Costco, ENPH, GNRC, MKTX, KR, CTLT, Charter, DGX, PKI, Tesla, DG, ABT, HOLX, AMD, CAG, MPWR, Eli Lilly, DHI, XLNX, Penn, SJM, OGN, GTS, eBay, and CPB. Or no, eBay's red. It's balancing below. Say marry him and then divorce him and take 50%. That wouldn't really work. There's something called an annulment. So if you do get into a marriage like that and that was the reason and you could prove it, you could annul the marriage and all rights and obligations would get reversed. Unfortunately. If you need help getting a prenuptial agreement and you've made a lot of money, I could help you out. But option trader, children, you handles the most financial advisor, lose financial advisor, gives you no purpose, only think of all day. I need to turn the AC on. It is hot. Here, Pop. Here. I think Esther, is it Esther Healthcare? I think somebody made an acquisition. I don't know why here is related to that. No, that's not. That was wrong. Turtle Beach refuses takeover offer from Dunrail Group. That's from Benzinga. And then before they said the bid was in the mid-30s. Josh Finnerman. Damn it, TLT just picked up. As you enter Power Hour, 1 more hour remaining. I know Pop. Vaxar, all of these old names we had. Yeah, we're picking back up here. Be careful now. This is Bond. Bro, if Bonds hit another high, bro, if it breaks out, now it's breaking past this little resistance here. Dude, that was a... Bro, this is looking like GameStop. It's getting shorted. That's what I'm just. It's already up so much. Dollar did break out earlier. It's up. So that makes sense, but it's definite. It's lagging behind TLT heavy. Pretty much dollar should theoretically, I mean, I guess it wasn't as high in February. So it is kind of maybe TLT's balancing out with the dollar, if anything, but this is just kind of even highlighting issues there with liquidity. Everyone's there was a lot of bond shorts. There's a lot of people again, even down to young. What's his name? Even Burry. CODX. A lot of you were just talking about that. I think do we have CODX? Bury the original diamond hands. I don't know. It's just a weird move. It's ballot there. It's like it's playing a nice little game of slowing things down because that bond move surprised me. But then oil, you got so many assets just bouncing around. Oil should be closed. Excuse me. What's being priced in for earnings? Yeah, we'll go over that a lot again as earnings season. Without showing you the best way, you take the at the money straddle price, and that will you add them together, and that lets you know. Or you could go on TD Ameritrade, and if you just come in here for like IBM, it'll show you MMM $5.29, or come to the option chain right here. It'll say plus or minus, and that's telling you what is being priced in on the option chain. We have a bunch of videos on it. I do include it pretty much every earnings season. Yeah, CODX is up there. I don't know if we have CODX. Oh, we do have CODX. Yee. We bought that 100 small share strategy. We bought that back in April 2020. TLT is making another move. Or you compare TLT to GME because it's doing these things where it's squeezing up. It's already elevated. Then it's like dropping, relaxing, but then you're watching it just quickly and easily pick right back up. And then anytime it's hitting that resistance, and then out of nowhere, just getting those run-ups. Even GME's on the high now. AMC's about to go positive. OCGN on the top. We hold in for now. UVXY is chilling out, but bonds are moving. We'll see if the market ignores it. Oil futures are already closed, but oil could still move. KOSS, KOSS. This was it looks like some of the hype plays are coming back up. UAV Panda online. Enemy UAV. Enemy UAV Panda. God bless you. Horn. Let's go, baby. AC 130 inbound. We'll get him again next time. Yeah, I wanted to see this article. It was about Pence. I guess his hopes of running in 2024. And just look at the first line. There are some Trump supporters who think he's the Antichrist. I actually like Mike Pence. He was chill, man. He was chill. That's like, how you gonna do my guy like that? He just like, that's it. He was just like hella conservative. That's it. He was just like, this guy was, he was like stuck in 2004. He was just hella, that's it. Other than that, that's why they just say he's the Antichrist, bro. Oh. Mike Pence, he's like my mom conservative. That's funny. Josh likes the politicians that get the most hate. No, I can see the good in everybody. Again, from a political standpoint, and just to see performance. I mean, they're not all bad. I mean, you may not like them, and then they do it. Just understanding the game of politics. Like every single person, Republican or Democrat, goes both sides. Like it's just what are they trying to get past that year, and what are they where's their pocketbook with the lobbyists or anything of that nature. I was down with Yellen, but Yellen went rogue. I'm telling you, Yellen went rogue. Is today the worst day in 2021? I don't think so. I think early March we had some bigger days. We were pretty close on the Dow. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm asking if I need a good thumbnail. You could probably fit it in there. It's one of the worst. For sure. No, yeah, Yellen went rogue, bro. Yellen went from like everybody thought she was going to be like neutral and all that, and then she started like doing Powell's job. She started saying, she was like, we're going to cut rates. We're going to raise rates. She would go back, bro. Yellen escalated quickly, bro. Quickly. Come on, Jeffrey. You can do it. Pave the way and put you back into it. Show us how. Tell us when. Look at you back then. Look at you now. Dum 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 dum. Woo! Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can and suck it. It's good. Yeah, Yellen went from Secretary of Treasury to like, yo, I'm gonna tax the whole world. Bro, Yellen, woo. That's why I hope Bezos' flight goes well, man. We can't lose Bezos. Yeah, Win is green. Very serious. Win is trading like the China stocks. I mean, even we should have made that play. Remember when we were looking at the China details? If we should have hit the put with the macaw and the China data. Look, it fell from there. So it's doing good, or it's at least barely green right now, battling out with Baba. Baba's not green yet, but they went up all day today after dropping. Like, I thought Yellen was gonna be the kid during, like when you do like a school project. I thought Yellen was just like the person who's just gonna do nothing, like that's it. And then she's like, when did you become the teacher's pet? And like now she has like all these crazy ideas, and then she's like, yeah, we're gonna do this and that and this. She don't want Powell because she didn't get another shot at it. It's crazy. Oh shit. So I don't want to scare some of you. Some of you may already have this. I could see it in some of your chats, but apparently there is now the beta variant. What scientists know from New York Times, this variant can dodge some of the human's immune systems, but is still vulnerable. That's crazy. They got beta now. So some of you should get tested. You're like, hey, wait a minute. Spy, bro, is just pinned at this level. Amateurs and Gates and Buffett. I'm just scared of the Robinhood IPO. That's it. That really could be the end. At the end of that, if that does what Coinbase did to Bitcoin, I don't know. That's it. It could just signal it's June 29th is when they're going to IPO. Like, they had all this time to IPO, and now? Yeah, we'll see. Depending on how they, I don't even know though, man. I don't even know. I'm not gonna short it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna just watch. It feels like, you ever seen the movie Independence Day? That's what it feels like. You know, when everyone's just like watching and waiting, and you see the spaceships come. Like, I'm like, are they gonna welcome us, or are they gonna clap us? You know what I'm saying? Like, we like, half the people are gonna be partying on the roof. They'll be like, yeah, whoa, Robin Hood, we love you. And some people are like, no, Sodom, they're evil. And I'm over there with Will Smith, like, yo, what the crazy. This is crazy. It feels like Independence Day, the movie from 1999. Yes, only the real ones know what I'm talking about. Welcome to Earth. I don't know, man. Look at you back then. Look at you now. Say most overrated movie of all time. Oh my gosh, no, way ahead of its time. Great movie, and it was in comparison with Mars Attacks at that time. It was a whole level above Mars Attacks, and Mars Attacks was a banger. I love Mars Attacks. Favorite of mine too. Chappie. Chappie, bro, that was sad. That was a good movie. Chappie was one of the best. I love Chappie. Chappie don't want puts. No, Chappie don't want puts. Oh, buy puts. Oh. Spy came right back down. Bonds are edges. Bro, you're going to get some fireworks here. Get ready. Bro, it's dancing. You're literally getting a very wide fluctuation. Where the fuck is the VWAP? We should have had the VWAP on today, honestly. Oh, you're even staying below the VWAP the whole time. U.S. State Department raises UK travel warning, says do not visit. Yunnan. What's up, Yunnan? Look, Yunnan in the game, baby. Hard. Let's go. The man with the Canadian dollars. How is it with Canada? There's been a lot of talks with oil. The oil in the Canadian loonie moving all over the place. Uh-oh. Bearish comment. Do you want it? Here it is. Jeffrey Chaffa, Bloomberg intelligence editor. The market correction may just be getting started. A breakdown in stock prices remain most likely in the interim based on leading indicators. Small caps and transports keep breaking support levels while large caps have a long way to go before they're oversold. We still see 2011 as the best corollary for worst case scenario as markets contend with peak growth and volatile inflation, writes Bloomberg Intelligence Chief Market Strategy Gina Martin Adams. The Dow Jones Transportation Index is confirming signals from commodity prices and earnings that peak growth is occurring this summer, and stocks in the weeks ahead will need to get comfortable with slower gains longer term. The divergence between the Dow Industrial Index and transportation gauge has been building until last week, and the continued downdraft in transports bodes ill for industrials in the near term. Well, that it would make sense with the earnings argument because I mean, again, if it is peak growth, that means all of the earnings are going to come in. Even if they come in good, it's the guidance, and that's what I was saying. These earnings calls will be important. So here's Dow Jones Transports versus the Dow Jones in general. So yellow is the Dow Jones, purple is transports. Those are leading the way down, and now pretty much the market's oh wow, is that DJT? What is it? What's the Dow? What's the transports one? I think DTI. Does anyone know what ticker I'm talking about? DXJ. What is it? I'm blanking. IYT. Thank you. IYT. I did not know. Was it breaking down before? I guess it was, huh? Yeah, gap down in transports is not good. And then Dow Jones transports relative to the Dow Jones in general. Interesting. Brian Belsky. Only thing he has is he has a year end at 7/16 on July 16th was the last time he has anything. MDIA. Data collection, mentions, and earnings kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Depending on the earnings calls, if the more they say inflation, that is going to be the subtle killer. But it just seems like even after today, again, peak growth is hit. It seems like, and that's like, think about it. Everyone's been buying, pricing in future growth. It's looking like you're not going to see growth until maybe fourth quarter, and then coming back into 2022, and then that's going to depend on a lot of other factors. MDIA is still running. That thing's rocketing, it looks like. FedEx is on the high. Yeah, MDIA gap up. McConnell, inflation has riven and turned raises into pay cuts. Damn, McConnell is clapping. Are you keeping the TOTs that came out of the grave? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially since the puts have held their value. That McConnell comment's interesting. He's literally contradicting everything Biden said this morning just with that one statement. They want to control the markets with sentiment. Disgusting. Maybe disgusting, but that is a tactic used since, I believe, the 50s, and even in the 70s, and even in the 70s with France. We had an issue with France and them not agreeing to some of our terms, which led into Bretton Woods. And what we ended up doing, they did a battle. They would have heads of state from France and the United States would come out every single day, and they would make statements like that to the opposite until eventually one of the markets cracked, and then they came to an agreement. It's called the bull in the China market theory. Essentially, that's what America has been able to wave around for a long time. Essentially, they'll go back and forth, bull in a China shop, and they'll threaten to just start going crazy until people fix it. We're bouncing here. You got about 30 minutes left. Oh, you went to the place where they did the Bretton Woods agreement. That's dope. It's known as extortion. Nah, it's like snitching. It's like little kids. They're like, I'm going to tell the teacher if you don't do this. Be like, I'm going to tell them. And then they just go back and forth. And then someone's like, okay, don't. It's fine. Yeah, oil would move bigger, but it's not as It's closed, the future, so we'll see as it comes in. It can still move though, but it's just not as active in the volume. Wow, what a move. So you excited for tomorrow or what? Main earnings play, I like Intel a lot. I just think Intel's at a crucial level. AHPI up. Major after-hour moves. We'll see when we close, but the big thing I'm going to look for is by like 6 p.m. tonight when China starts coming out with statements. That's what we need to watch out for. Just whatever happens with China, and because that's part of it. And then the earnings after hours with IBM. IBM could say a lot. We'll see. And IBM is pricing in about $6 if you guys want to play that. Amateurs can suck it. Show us how. Tell us when. Look at you back then. Look at you now. Zuckerberg can suck it. Amateurs can't. I'll take one. $69. I made a play there in front of you. Hopefully you got a gander. Oh, you didn't see that one? I thought you guys were looking. Wrong scene. I made a play. I made an IBM earnings play. So I only grab one. You will lose money. I'm only playing it one way. We'll see if it goes up there. I grabbed a IBM earnings play. Do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I spent $69 for one put on the downside for next week. Good afternoon from the East Coast. I hit the like button. Amen. That's what we need. I'm overplaying earnings. Oh, come on. Come on. It's beautiful. Last earnings was, I mean, a lot of the earnings, they've been back and forth. But it seems like every time we're hitting earnings, we're also getting like mad baby mama drama at the same time. How I use my new home equity, like access it. You would either have to refinance or get a credit line against the house. So you could do a cash out refi, or you could go to a bank and they'll qualify you and give you a credit line against the equity in the home. They'll give you up to a certain amount. Look at you back then. Look at you now. I only grabbed one. I just said I'll take it, and just in the market in general, we get some downside anything. Why short? It's 66% of the time in the last 12 quarters. IBM has dropped, and then that plays within 2 standard deviations. It's 2 standard deviations to play it. So, like, it's expected to move down to 130. If it drops $6 on the week, it would move down to 130, and then the 128 is essentially $60. Usually 1 standard deviation is the expected move. Double is about 2. That's just to go off of your head, or you could always run a credit spread ratio to determine that. But let me go to the bathroom. Oh, I haven't even listened to the Bo Burnham Inside thing. I've only just fell in love with that song. But I love Bo Burnham from back in the day. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for this Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. We love all you. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give you some. You need it. You need it right now. You know what I'm saying? Head in the game. Near. There it is. That's good. Quick bathroom break. Get focused. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow, but make sure it conforms to your long-term goals and maintenance of your long-term portfolio, and balance it out, and make sure that you don't buy a bunch of companies that you don't use, and make sure that you don't get away from the ratios and have too much growth or dividends all in one, and make sure that you still space it out monthly and watch your budget, and God is good. Amen. And get you to the end of this workday easy. We got this. Today, light work. Ooh, a little scary, a little boogeyman. That's fine. That's why they made the VIX. That's what Uncle said. He said, I'll show you some tricks. You know, don't worry. You got the VIX. Just get ready. You got opportunity. You got earnings. You even got a big play today. You see the volatility created, a 500% option. That's it, little by little. You see, we got the whole week. You think I'm going to get you through the day? We got the whole week, baby. The whole week. Woo. Yes. Can you explain what a lien is on a property? Well, when I was younger, for a long time, until I was like 16 years old, I used to think a lien was a lion. I was like, damn, this property got a lion on it. Or I go on Craigslist and see cars, and they're like, it has a lion on it. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. But a lien is it's a ownership, a right to a ownership or a loan. It means that you owe something on it. So if you have a mortgage, there's a lien. Or like if you have a note, car note, like a payment, there's a lien on the property or on the car. So it just means that there's money, there's something borrowed against it, that somebody has a right to the profits, or once it's sold, the asset is sold, the lien must be paid back first. Or you clear the lien off, and then that's it. Once there's no more lien holders, whoever owns the title is there. Yeah, man, I thought it was a lion for the longest time. It's the person's secured interest, yes. Yes, it means you owe money on something. IBM Pop? Ooh, 22 minutes. Lien is French for link, which might help under. Yeah, exactly. That means the property or the asset is linked to another debt. That's a good one. I like it. A little etymology. Yeah, 22 minutes. Ooh. Body little pop. The Beachbody Company. Oh, just look weird. Oh, NVAX. We did good on that one. Yeah, we have a bunch of tutorials, old ones from a couple years ago on setting up E-Trade and setting up E-Trade Pro and how to make it look like how we got here. But we'll see. Today has been pinned at the low. A lot of uncertainty. A lot of everybody waiting. A little mini recap here for the last 20 minutes. Today's been down. The bonds were going up. That has been confusing a lot of people. But the main key, it looks like you are getting the top of the global recovery, and some people are thinking that the reopening trade, the global recovery is now in threatened. We have reached peak growth. That's why the bonds are moving. You got China escalation, U.S.-China escalation. We blamed them for a cyber attack. Then I think there's one more thing today. SPY is moving up there towards VWAP. I mean, 20 minutes left. Think Intel and IBM will move the same. Nah, they're completely different. IBM has different segments, and again, they usually get clapped. So we'll see. CCL January 37.5 call sweep. Intel will surprise. They might. I think they could just go either way, and I just where they're located at, like the stock price is just it's at a key level. Takashi 69's entourage charged. Dang. 5 of Takashi's bodyguards are accused of chasing a fan for 20 blocks through New York City with using SUVs with emergency sirens. Try what? Oh, wait, we can't say it? Okay. So I thought it was. Yeah, bro, 20 blocks? That's a damn marathon. Those TLT calls went up 14? No. Yeah, I'm up. See, even after losing money on the puts, the TLT plays are up. Dude, they're up 23% now. That's insane. Well, that's a good sign. And then the puts have only gone down 5% today. Small caps break support level with Russell 2000 near correction. Yeah, so Russell is now below the, I think this is one of their moving averages or just a correction point. Oh, you guys didn't see it. This is a Russell 2000 with pretty lines. Am I buying more Altria? Thankfully, I get 2 more weeks for my deposit, so I don't have to make any moves just yet. So I will just be waiting. I'm going to be waiting. Let the earnings, let the market come to me. I'm glad. We'll see. But if we get some good deals, we're going to get some good deals, it looks like. One can hope. Give praise to the Lord. Amen. Amen. Shout out to long-term deposits on the way. Market just dancing right here. This has been a 2-hour dance sesh. Look at this, just two-stepping back and forth. Square dancing. SeaWorld August 44 call sweep. I don't know about that one. Maybe SeaWorld. Early market on closing balance, 547 million. The sell side doesn't seem too high. There's a lot of volume today, so I'm sure. And by close, I mean we're getting a lot of volume right now. That's the crazy part. This is going to be some of your bigger volume here. This guy. What's this guy? He comes, bro. The stock market is down 2.5%. This is the global equity map right here. And he's like, yeah, hey, Josh, have you ever met an Instagram thought in real life? I'm just curious how the day played out. Yeah. Man, I met volatility in real life. Volatility in real life. These minds are real questions, real hard-pressing economic questions. Egypt is green, baby. Ooh, ooh. Mr. President, have you met any? Hey, don't talk about that. Jill's around. Okay, you little prick. You don't even understand. I've been running games since 1942. You little punk. Get the fuck out of here. Back to inflation. Maps is popping. Credits get knocked down, but cash may lift it up. There's strong supports for U.S. credit. Cookies or ice cream, either or. I think both equivalent. Whenever I got FOMO, I turn on Minecraft. You should turn on Roblox. Carnival plans for added ship restarts in September and October. Oh, look at that. The call sweep and then that news is dropping right there. That's coming out. I don't know how big of an effect there's volume, but Carnival plans for adding ships to the restart. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, just coming out right now. Nah, Patrick, come on. Patrick, you got to realize not everybody knows the context sometimes when you make the jokes. So that way it might come off a little bit, you know. We love you though, man. We love you. You guys, you watch out though. They're going to be, you know, it's going to come off a little weird if they don't know the background. Like they've never met someone as chill as you, Patrick. They don't know. They'll cancel me real quick. I'll be like, no, like I swear I got a blind friend, man. He's Patrick. They ain't gonna get it, man. That's it. They're gonna cancel me. I mean, I feel like someone said it. They said if you don't get canceled once though, I can't take you like seriously intellectually. They say it's kind of a necessary requirement. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it would sound wild out of context. Yeah, but Patrick has the best attitude ever, bro. I love Patrick. That's why. Patrick's funny as hell too, man. Funny as hell. Oh, and Zach, I got your what's it called? I've got your email. I was gonna get back to you. Give me some time on that, but I feel you want it, man. And you better, you know, it happens a lot, but you gotta focus on you. Other people, man, you got this. You got this. You got this. I'm gonna give you an email though. I meant to get back to you last night, but keep going, man. Keep going. I get your email. What'd you send? Give me a reminder of what it included. How am I up today? I think I might be up on this account, surprisingly. Yeah, I'm up $1,000 on this account. I have no fucking clue how. Like, I'm actually a little bit shocked. Damn, those XOMs are only down 18. Again, so I was saying a lot of those old puts are just coming back to life if they had enough time. Everybody in the TGT air in the air 95. Girlfriend's going to surgery tomorrow. Got you, baby. Shout out the prayer request while Mama got you. How am I up? I don't know. I mean, we had the 1,000% gainer, the 500%er, Roblox bounce, old puts just came back to life. The TLTs were managed, but it says it. I don't even really believe it, but it's there. It's there. Who reports today? I think the biggest one after hours is going to be IBM. Yeah, well, oil dropped 8. I'm surprised those XOMs finally came down. Maps popping. I called that out earlier. There it is again. Maps technology. That's weed maps. Or any weed bill? No, we haven't got any more news on it, but any updates will be key. It wasn't in the top, like even coming into the weekend, it doesn't seem like a topic of a discussion or a priority. So we'll find out. Map's still going. There it is. So bonds, little resistance here, but SPY's coming up to VWAP. You got about 7 minutes left. Woo, you're almost done. You almost made it, baby. He almost is going to hit VWAP and then just tank. So let's see. You almost made it. Almost made it. In the air. NVIDIA is short. Dude, why? Where? Dude, okay, where did y'all hear this idea? Who came up with the idea that NVIDIA is going to, why do you short it after the split? I thought you buy them after the split. Most people, they end up buying it, not shorting it. That's what I feel like everybody's asked. I've got that question so many times today, and I have no idea why. It seems counterintuitive to me. Trying to fail the way. I just don't get it. I'm trying to figure it out. Because dude, that question's been asked like 50 times today. Tesla and drip. No, didn't Tesla do good? Another Monday. A beautiful Monday in the books. In the air. 5 minutes left. Man, tomorrow we'll see. Tomorrow should be active in the morning. And then by then we'll see what happens. And then you're going to get the after hour. This earnings season, baby. You got Netflix. You got Netflix in the gang. Snapchat, Twitter, Johnson & Johnson. It's a whole list, a whole host of companies this week. I buy more XLM. Man, crypto, we got another year. I got a car payment. I got a house payment. Okay, that's it. I can know XLM. I can't even afford XM radio after the whole crypto shenanigan. I told you I'm still waiting on my job applications to come through. Bullshit. Nah, you just don't look at it for like a year. Mumu, I got 7 shirt payments this month. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach here, we're going to be landing in San Diego International Airport. It is about 82 and sunny, or 84, a little bit hot out there. Beautiful wind gust and everything else. Beautiful views as always. We are still under COVID guidelines with the rise of Delta, but you're not flying Delta. But please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go. VTech IPO this Wednesday. Yes, the coin trauma. Yeah, well, coin had big implications. I'm worried about the top there. We'll see. 1 minute! That was I rode that one. That one, oh, you thought it was going to crack, but it just kept going. It just kept going. That's we looking good. We looking good, baby. Wow, that's going to be a good day tomorrow. That's going to be a good day tomorrow. Oh, get ready. You're going to get volatility tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be exciting. We're going to play another play. We get a little bit of these little options in here. You know what I'm saying? We got 500%. It's okay. We somehow managed positive. The Robinhood is down, I think. I'm down 1,000 on Robinhood, up 1,300, I think, on this account. Up 1,800. What the fuck? That's crazy. Ding, 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 ding. Or let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. GG. GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat, baby. You made it. Wow. One of the more scarier days in the market. You made it. Oh, wow. What? People got surprised. Oh, you woke up. People were fearful, and you made it. You know that? You made it. And you hit 1.9 thousand likes. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Let's go, baby. GG. You made it. You made it through the day, baby. Let's go. Let's get through the rest of the week. Let's get through the earnings. Let's keep our head in the game. Y'all ready? Look at that. If you could survive today, you could survive any day. Not really, because March 2020 was crazy, man. You would have been shitting yourself. If you thought this was something, you would have been shitting your... Okay, no, I'm kidding. But you made it, baby. Amen. Amen. Oh, 2,000 on the like. Hit him with it. Oh, let's go. So let's go, baby. You're in the game. You're focused. Before you head out, we're going to be here tomorrow morning. You're probably going to want to be here with a lot of the volatility. We're going to be covering everything on the watch list. Second link in the description. But before you head out, my friend, I just want to give you a special thank you. I hope you enjoyed today as much as I did, despite everything that happened in the market. Hopefully you see it's not usually as bad as what it is when you're like, oh my God, it's going to go down. Oh my God. You know, so it's looking good, but I appreciate you being here. I don't care if you like me or not. You gave me an opportunity, and that's all I'm really grateful for. So thank you for letting me do what I got to do. Thank you for listening. All the people who play me in your car, your speaker, anywhere. I got the opportunity. I love it. You gave Chad the opportunity. Y'all holding it down. We got a lot of teamwork in here. Y'all still posting the news. Y'all got plays. You got ideas, everything else. So we love it. We love it, and we love you, and thank you. Shout out to all the members, baby. All the people rocking the badge. That's the third or fourth link, but they supporting the channel. They looking pretty with the badges. They hold it down. Shout out to the stream alerts. First link in the description, and that also has free long-term alerts, but big shout out to everybody else, man. We don't care if you are supporting our channel in any way, because you yourself are valuable, and your commitment and your time. We started everything here. We never expected anything. That's why I do give such a big shout out to the stream alerts and members out there, because we never really expected anything. So hopefully you do not feel obligated in any way. We just want you to be here. We just genuinely want you to learn about the market. So if you're not going to support us in any way, we understand, we get it, but hopefully you support yourself and get a long term, okay? That's it. That's the trade-off. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got extra money to throw around, we understand that. But hopefully you are saving your money, saving minimum 10% of every dollar you touch, and putting that into a long-term investing account that you can hold, baby. That's fair, right? That's fair. I think it's fair, Chad. That's pretty fair. But shout out all the members, baby. Shout out the stream alerts. Shout out all the people who show up every day with some good vibes and a good attitude, baby. We love it. And this ain't no time to quit. You quit when you're up. You quit when you're up. Amen. Amen. You quit when you're up, not when you're down. That's bullshit. You never wanted to quit. If you were up right now and I said quit, you would be like, huh? Huh, Josh? What you mean quit? Why would I quit? Have you seen my Robin Hood? You would never. You would never. Amen. It's the same thing on this level. Let's go. It's closer than you think. I'll give you a preview for the PHILO. It's only a matter of time. They don't feel me. I'm just saying. Let's go, baby. Hold on. Let me hype you up real quick. But first, let me get through this. Let's clear out some of the people. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even pooped today, and I got mad hype. Oh! Amen. Amen. Second link, nightly watch list in main channel. We better see you there. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for the cult merch. Check out the new channels, Cult PHILO, Cult Music, Cult Cars, Cult Real Estate. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. How option pricing works. You might want to watch this. Again, we did 500% today. This will tell you how to find 1,000% gainers. It's not bad for you. How to set up to the long term, baby. Amen. Run it, run it, run it. And finally, baby, the prayer request. While me and my mom love to pray for y'all, we don't care what you believe. We just want to send good vibes your way. It's not that deep, but if we can send good vibes to someone, we appreciate it. If you can send them back to us and pray for me and my family, I would greatly appreciate that. And if anything, man, you got a nice little cult here, you know? We got a nice little cult here. That's it. We like to, you know, you got to watch your brothers back out there, your brothers and sisters. So root for everybody, man. I'm glad you guys did good or not as bad as some of you thought. I'm glad a lot of you got good use out of that weekend video. You know, honestly, it's beautiful to see some people out there, you know, y'all growled, y'all came back. Y'all were like the cockroach. Y'all refused to be killed. Be hard to step on. Even if they step on you, they can't care. You ever had cockroaches? Sarasir? Sarasir? That's what we call it in Arabic. Sarasir, you know. Sarasir. You know you got cockroaches? Yeah, that's hard to kill. Yeah, hard to kill. You know, can't. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Let's go. You got to be built like the cockroach. Hard to kill. Yeah, see, you don't always got to get to the food. You don't always got to get to the trash can. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is stay alive. Be hard to kill. Just hard to kill. That's it. They can't take you. You might have a little bit, but oh, you hard to kill. Oh, they got to keep stepping on. You got to step on me 10 times. Otherwise, I'm going to get right back. I'm going to back to the little TLT play. Back to the little option play. Back to the area. Nah! Let's go. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I hope you feel me. Amen if you feel me. Amen if you feel me, man. Amen. That's what we need. That's what we need. IBM, what do we got on IBM? IBM, run it. Run it. What do you got, baby? What do we got? What do we got? Oh. But we'll see the earnings. Usually the Monday ones are pretty boring. We'll come over all of those on the watch list. Second link, nightly watch list in main channel. But that's it today, baby. Y'all didn't get a PHILO, but the PHILO was over the weekend. I think you're ready to go. I got a great PHILO for you tomorrow. In general, I hope you guys are locked in. This volatility is a blessing. I hope you see it. I hope you stay focused. I encourage you not to get emotional. I need y'all waking up with a good attitude. That's it. I'm going to give you this energy before you go. I didn't have it on Friday. I was sick. Y'all carried it. Y'all carried it. Amen. Shout out to chat, baby. You see? Y'all carried it away. Y'all carried it away. So yeah, let's concentrate. Be mature. Don't make rash decisions. You see, if you lack concentration, if you let something distract you, ooh, it's gonna have. Then you might act emotionally. You might act like a little beep. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So stay focused, baby. Stay focused. Let's go. You're gonna wake up and drive tomorrow. These are your opportunities. Remember, it's all based on the timeline. That's all I'm saying. If I could give you a little mini PHILO, it's the timeline. It's the timeline and adaptation. You know that? Look, imagine you had a choice. You have a choice. It's either adapt or die. You get to make your decision. Some of you have never, ever seen a market like this. Some of you were born into this. Some of you, this was your first trade in 2020. Some of you got the markets before that. Some of you 10 years before. Some of you just started. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Whatever scenario you were given. Oh, IBM. Numbers, gross margin, 48%. Revenue, I don't know what the estimates are. Estimate was $250 million on global financing. They fell. EPS, 233. But estimate was 2.8. They beat revenue. Yeah, it probably won't move. It probably won't move. But listen, man, all I'm saying, adapt or die. But you have the choice. Whatever market you grew up in, whichever market you got, this is it. Some people, you dealing with a moment where the world is forcing you to adapt to a new market. You're going to do it every couple months, every couple years in the stock market. That's all I'm saying. So you just have to adapt to it. You could get mad. You could throw a fit. You could throw your keyboard on the floor. Say, I'm not playing again. It keeps clapping me. You could say that you're cursed. You could say, oh, I could go down the list. I've been there. We've all been there. Oh, but are you going to adapt? This is an opportunity. If you see it and you take it, oh my goodness. Like, do y'all feel me? I don't think they feel me, man. I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me. I genuinely, I don't think y'all feel me on that. I don't think y'all feel me. Y'all feel me? I hope. You still got earnings. That's still an event. It's game time. I can't wait to see who's going to adapt. The adaptation. Oh, there's so much. But it was beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to go. I'm giving you the energy. I need to go poop. But I still got that energy. I have too much energy. I want to poop. That's what's going to happen. Okay? You're waking up and drive tomorrow. You're not a chameleon. You're not like these people who react to just whatever they see in the market. You know what I'm saying? You're not a chameleon where you wake up and that's it. Whatever headline you see makes you happy or sad because you didn't make a decision in the morning. You're going to wake up tomorrow and tell yourself, woo, it's going to be a good day. I feel it. You know, and then tell yourself, I feel good. I don't know why. Your body will understand once you say, I don't know why, but I feel good. You know what I'm saying? So make a decision. Have you made your decision, ladies and gentlemen? Have you made your decision? What are you going to wake up at? What are you going to do the rest of the day? You can use all of this energy. If you use this fucking energy today to think about your little FOMO and the losses and a shoulda, coulda, I'm going to slap you. No. That's it. You need to focus on what is ahead of you, not what is behind you, my friends. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. What are you good? I said you have two options today when the market closes. You could go look back or you could look forward. Oh, it's beautiful. You could either adapt or die. Oh, man. Oh, I'm spinning in my chair. This is crazy. Oh, my goodness. What are you going to do? Forward or backward? Oh, I don't care which one you pick. I'm just saying, just pick one. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's exciting. The volatility is back. Earnings is here. I hope you're locked in. I hope I see you on the watch list, and I hope you read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale, baby. Oh, yeah, throw the anchor. Anchor forward, baby. Tell them, baby, I love all of you. God bless you. I can't wait to give you some of the PHILOs. I've been thinking about y'all this weekend. I really do. I even put it in the video. I appreciate all of you. Like I'm telling you, it's good to see it. Again, I see a lot of myself in some of you guys, so I want to make sure you don't make the same mistakes. I want to see you keep going, but I love every single one of you, especially if you made it this far, baby. So let's go. We got a few more months. I don't know what every week is going to hold. Some may be good, some may be bad, but we're going to keep going. That we have no other option. That's it. It's just I'm going forward. I'm sorry. That's why. That's why. God bless the people staying with it. Let's go, and hopefully you watch that long term. There's a long time. It's a lot of time. So I love all of you, man. God bless all of you. Have a wonderful day, and don't ever forget why we show up, why we put in the work, why we get excited, why we keep looking forward. Anchors forward. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So have a wonderful day. I love all of you. I'll see you on the watch list. And the watch list is going to come out a little later today. I'm going to be dropping it at 6 p.m. instead of 5 p.m., okay? So heads up for that. 6 p.m. instead of 5 p.m., okay? Stay locked and loaded. I love all of you. God bless the cult. God bless America. Shout out to the veterans and shout out to the people holding the long term, baby. We got a long road ahead of us. Go ahead, growl. Wake up and drive. I got to go. Peace out. Oh, hey. I got a pony. Let's go, baby. Volatility. Okay, love you.